Not slow, not soft. It's coming like a wildfire. And baby, you just lit the match.
How's it rockin'? Queen's Light Brigade. If you came to connect with others, laugh, scream, cry, and throw down, then welcome to the wildest live stream in the land. It's time to strike the match, light that wildfire, and let's torch this algorithm to the ground. Just say so! This is Rocket Queen's Wildfire! String love is crashing, jets dead as hell. Rocket Queen's ratchet, but you never tell. Ain't got a clue, but the screen's still locked. Can't spill my talk, I'm survival talk. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage like that. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage like fast. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Position that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. It fails, we can means, we can always that will make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. Go Java monster hits brains on fire. Bone buddies talking in the chat. Liar. Keyboards busted, cameras fried. Streaming elements glitching as I just died. Our chat is dead, am I tuned to ghosts? Hello, anyone? Well, I guess I'll just roast. Glitch in the feed, stream of goes black. Stream still runs, they don't turn it back. Bugs on the stream, as a stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. It fails, we can memes, we can lowers. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. I spam those emojis. Oh well, nobody's here, guess just keep chatting away and do what we do. Java Monster, it's the only rocket fuel for this rocket queen. String love is crashing, jets dead as hell. Rocket Queen's ratchet, but you never tell. Ain't got a clue, but the screen's still locked. Can't spill my talk, I'm survival talk. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage like that. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. I'm trolling chat, just call me babe. Logs try to fix it, but they rage like fast. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Position that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. It fails, we can means, we can always. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. Go Java monster hits brains on fire. Bone buddies talking in the chat. Liar. Keyboards busted, cameras fried. Streaming elements glitching as I just died. Our chat is dead, am I tuned to ghosts? Hello, anyone? Well, I guess I'll just roast. Glitch in the feed, stream of goes black. Stream still runs, they don't turn it back. Bugs on the stream, as a stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. nobody's here. Guess just keep chatting away and do what we do. Java Monster, it's the only rocket filled with this rocket clay.
Everybody,
This is your rocket queen.
how's it rocking? I'm a recovering addict, alcoholic, clean from crack and heroin since 2004, and sober from alcohol since 2011. I share my experience, strength, and hope to support anyone who's struggling. If you feel lost or need someone who gets it, you're in the right place on Rocket Slave. This isn't about perfection. It's about being real. I break the stigma of addiction and recovery with honesty, humor, and rock and roll vibes. Join the Quiz Line Brigade.
this lonely curse to see who kills you first. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, I pray to God that today is the day I can't watch you drink your life away. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, look no further. Suicide is a form of murder. Don't let this poison the roots of your family tree. That bottle of alcohol could never love you more than me. Addiction kills.
You heard me, fentanyl. One of the most common drugs and overdose deaths can be found anywhere your kids are, at school, online, and on the street. Learn the facts and start a life-saving conversation with your kid.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Here's to all my vices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crisis, crisis, crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a 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 crisis. I wish a medicine could fix me before a razor blade could nix me. I wish a holy man could save me before the devil could erase me. I'm so tired of doctors and pills. The diagnoses have lost their thrill. What's a murderer with nothing to kill? Well, a murderer with nothing to kill can't calm down. Breathe out. I close my eyes and count to 10. I'm not okay, but I pretend. I clench my teeth and hold my breath. I bleed away till I forget. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crisis, crisis, crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a crisis. I can guarantee there's gonna be a... I close my eyes and count to 10. I'm not okay, but I pretend. I clench my teeth and hold my breath. I bleed away till I forget. I close my eyes and count to 10. I'm not okay, but I pretend. I clench my teeth and hold my breath. I bleed away till I forget. I don't get to
Well, you've all felt darkness before, right? That's what this song is about. This your song. It's about something we're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to talk about suicide, right? Because it's scary. It's really scary. Everyone here's been touched by it one way or another. We all struggle. We all know what darkness is. And if you are feeling like you need to take your own life, please do not. Please wait. Please talk to somebody. Somebody loves you always. There is someone who will listen. And I love you. No matter what. No matter what you've done. You are not alone.
Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone anymore.
Yeah, hello. I'm really not sure if this is what you all do, but I really don't have anywhere else to turn.
Hi. I don't even know why I'm calling right now. I'm sorry. My thoughts are going a mile a minute.
My kids are out of state. My buddies from the army are all gone now. I'm really alone.
I left the service last year. My mom just passed away a few months ago. I miss so much time with her. I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job, but I feel so stuck.
Okay, ma'am. I'm glad you called.
Okay, sir. Let's stay on the line and walk through some things.
Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks a lot.
thank you.
Stop what you're doing right now and watch this message.
Hiya, everybody. Java Jet in the booth coming at you live. This is WRQX, The Wildfire, where the music's hot, the talk's hottest. And when I'm into studio, the temperature rises, 'cause I am the hottest around here, baby. That's right, you heard it on here first. Anyway, I want to tell you guys and gals about this YouTube morning live stream. And fudge! Ugh! I forget where I saw or heard about it. Guess I need a refill of some Java in my mug to stimulate my brain cells more. Ha! Oh well, it was floating through the Ethernet. I got the 411 somewhere. It's on, like I said, on this YouTube channel, Motobaum, Virginia. His morning live stream is called Coffee Break Crew. And it's not just about coffee. It's just what you need before the day gets crazy. Coffee, good company, some laughs, a little spark to light you up. Start your day off positive. They've got a great community of friends. So join them, share some stories, and get the support you need. And if life's dragging you down, they'll lift you right back up. And between you and me, when I had my own coffee break the other morning, I decided to sneak a peek. Yeah, I can be a little devil sometimes. Turns out, Motobaum Virginia's not just slinging coffee. He's a tattoo artist and a biker. Hence the moto, right? Bet you didn't think I'd know that. Fooled ya, huh? I'm no dumb blonde, 'cause these fiery highlights don't lie. Anyway, from what I saw on his stream and Instagram, you'll find out he's one hell of a tattoo artist. I've been thinking about letting him put one on me, but it's in a very private spot. TMI? Maybe. And that's the best part. You never know who's gonna show up or what the conversation's gonna turn into. I love spontaneity. Don't you? It makes life more exciting, fun, wild. Every coffee break is different. Always fun, always unpredictable, and always caffeinated. So don't miss it. Every Tuesday through Friday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wake up with Moto Bomb Virginia and the Coffee Break crew. Your daily dose of coffee, community, and a whole lot of surprises. This is Java Jet. Keep your mugs hot, your heads banging, and your wild side turned all the way up. This is WRQX, the Wildfire.
Stop what you're doing right now and watch this message.
It's like trying to stay sober in a river of wine, or trying to find a silver lining where the sun won't shine. We all die for the diamonds, the gold and the pearls. Hell, it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Jesus, but I ain't found him down here. So won't you sit down aside, show me which way to turn? 'Cause hell is hard to find heaven in the devil's world.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
How's it going? Name's Jack Havoc. I've had friends, family, people I love go through the darkest corners of this life. Some came back, some didn't. So yeah, I take this seriously. I was raised in a little town named Wharton, New Jersey. It's North Jersey. We don't dance around the truth. I show up, I get loud, and I fight for what matters. Just like Rocket Queen. This isn't just a stream. It's a mission. Connections matter. We're turning awareness into action. Live with Rocket Queen 71. So don't just watch. Enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today. Because strength in numbers, that's how we push the darkness back. Peace.
Hey everybody, this is Rocket Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? It's Thursday! I hope you'll get thunderstruck this Thursday night. How's it going, guys? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the wildfire. Woo! Maybe that's a good thing, Dean. How's it going? My brother! Blame it all on Java. It's all about her, you know. It's all about her. How is everybody doing out there? I hope you guys are having a relaxing and positive night. Guess what's coming at you guys? You know what's gonna happen. For those that know me, let's do this. Arms wide out. Cyber hugs, guys. Cyber hugs. Yeah. We love giving out the cyber hugs, don't we? Whew, that felt good, right? That's for all that need a hug. And that just means a lot to a lot of people these days. Just to have that connection. How's it going, Terry? How's it going? I hope my audio's okay. It's always about my audio, too. Oh, man. I have a poll on top of the live chat, and it's basically about eggnog. Who loves to drink eggnog? I do. I actually love eggnog ice cream. But I don't say. Yeah, right. If you only knew. Jim came in here because I was doing my intros and stuff. And he's like, you can't hear your intro. And here I'm like, oh, no. I was like, no. So I had to go, I guess turn up the volume on my mixer on Streamlabs and all that stuff. Whoops! Whoa, wow. What was that? Everybody say hi to Pawnee. Yeah. Say hi, Pawnee. Hi, Pawnee. She's having Monster Triple Brew herself. Look at that. And she's all calm. I don't know how she's doing that. Yeah. Oops. And we have the other cats. I don't see. Nope. I have an idea where like, because some live streamers like on Kick, on Twitch, on even on YouTube, whatever, they have live streams of like sleeping. This is no joke. Sleeping streams where people watch streamers in bed. How freaky is that? How dystopian is that? But they have like live cat cams and live like fox cams and stuff. I love hummus. I love hummus. My grandmother actually used to make her own eggnog. People don't do that anymore. They always get like, the Southern Comfort eggnog, which is non-alcoholic, by the way. They just put their name on it. I love eggnog. Even though it makes my stomach feel so bloated and just feels like a Santa tummy. I like doing all that stuff, making my own, like, sauce. I haven't made my own sauce in a long time. My grandma always had kitty cocktails for us. It was something frozen out of the freezer and then add 7-Up. Yeah, like a holiday punch. They used to do that over there. And all that. Where they have, even my aunt used to make this like it's like a '60s, festive punch, and then you put like ice cream, like sherbet, to melt in it, and all this stuff. I love my Shirley Temples. Grenadine is so expensive nowadays. But every holiday, I have Shirley Temples, and I turn Jim on to them. Yep. Well, we're all kids on Christmas, right? We're all kids on Christmas. You gotta believe. I had to find the bit. You're gonna think this is like, you gotta see this in your own mind. I used to play Santa Claus. Yes, I did. At my mother's complex. And we had a nice, like, it wasn't no flimsy, cheap Santa costume either. It was like velvet and oh my God. And, yeah, I used to play Santa. You want to hear a little bit? Hold on, I have to channel my Santa energy. Hold on. I hope I don't blow out your eardrums, guys. All right, hold on. Ready? Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, everyone! Ho, ho, ho! Are you on the good list? Or are you on the naughty list? You better be on the good list, the nice list, or you won't be getting any presents from me. Only coal or a stick with a red ribbon in your stocking. Ho, 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 ho. So yeah, it was fun, and my friend or my mom would drive me around the neighborhood, and I would throw out candy canes and wave and all that stuff. A lot of fun, and I used to play games like with the kids and yep. And they didn't even know who I was. The kids knew me in that neighborhood. Okay? They all did, but when I was Santa, I used to play the Easter Bunny too. See, I was born to entertain, guys. Yep, born to entertain. Yep. So have you guys started your Christmas shopping yet? I haven't. I haven't. We still have to get the Christmas tree in the house too. And now that we have 3 little tribe kitties, we have to worry about the Christmas tree falling down. But I will tell you something. Muskogee, Lunar, Cherokee, and Pawnee, they know when that tree is up, they just sleep underneath it. They know when it's Christmas time. So what did you get me, Dean? I'm like kidding. Yeah, I don't. Jim's stressed out about Christmas this year, you know. But whatever happens, happens. You know. So on Christmas Eve, we always have, well, I always have like a little, when I was back in Jersey and stuff like that, I had a lot of people over on Christmas Eve. It would be like hors d'oeuvres and like, you know, like shrimp and crab, shrimp and crab claws and sushi and hors d'oeuvres of a lot of hors d'oeuvres and all that. Either I like I said, I like to be a hostess and entertain people and whatever. And when I came here, you know, they would have it over there at my mother-in-law's house. And of course, she passed away, and you know, back in 2021. But we have something here, you know. I get just enough for Rands and two of my kids, but I can spend time with you for a bit on Christmas. I know that's not a gift, but well, let me see. I know Java would like to spend some time with you, if you know what I mean. She's too much. I need to renege her contract and send her somewhere else. But anyway, oh God. No, it's not. No, it's not. You know what? Play your Randy Rhoads guitar and play the song Rocking Around the Christmas Tree or something. I'm on a roll tonight. I was on a roll for the past 2 days. I'm always on a roll. You know, thanks to Java Monster, because Java Monster, it's the only rocket fuel for this rocket queen. Hell yeah! Yeah. I wish Jim was on the stream to tell you. Jim and I have been bumping heads a lot. What are you sorry for? That wasn't a pity statement. Oh, you're talking about, oh, it's a suck gift. No. Hey, what's up, girl? How's it going, girlfriend? I hope your cold's feeling better. Hey, everybody get up. Everybody have their arms wide open. What's up, Loki? I so want to play GTA with you. I wish you weren't on frickin' PlayStation. Anyway, hold on. Everybody get up. Come on. Arms wide open. Here we go. welcome to the Wildfire, and thanks guys for being here. I hope I'm not gonna catch the cooties from Tay, because she's been having a bad cold lately, and well, Roe King and stuff. I'm sure he's been riding hard and trying to accomplish a lot with his missions with his crew. Love you guys. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Woo! Wow. Okay. Where's the Lysol spray? When I used to get sick, I bet you Moto will tell you this. Where if I got a cold or whatever, my mother would get the aerosol spray of Lysol and spray it all over the room, my bedroom. And that stuff was, woo! Oh my God. Oh, you guys, I love you guys so much. Love you, love you, love you, love you guys. And I think you know that. For the past 2 days, and I wish Jim was here, he will tell you, and this is without any Java Monster too. Oh, well, all right. Maybe just 1 or 2, but that, whatever. I was up, and I wish my husband was here because he's a timekeeper. I told him, and I'll tell you why I call him a timekeeper, because I told him I tell him all the time, well, I'm going to call the Oklahoma City Thunder and see if they need a timekeeper, because every time I stay up for a long time, it's like he watches the clock to see how long I've been up. So how long do you think I've been staying up for? I got my sleep. Okay? I got my sleep. I got a few hours sleep. But this stint of no sleep, I was up for maybe over 40 hours. Well, look at how I smoke. Tay. Well, actually, Carrie and I, we were talking about this the other night. You guys, when you guys are talking and we're conversating and having a rocktastic time, I don't think about smoking cigarettes. I don't. And I noticed that. But then now that I'm thinking of it, well, I'm going to have one now. But anyway. When I, back in 2020, when COVID hit, I was in the hospital for a while, right? And they discharged me, right? It was for my back, right? All right. When I got home, I'm like, something's not off, right? So we had to go back to Tulsa to OSU No, I'm sorry, back to St. Francis and Tulsa. And you know what happened? They put me in the triage room, and all of a sudden this tech comes in with a wheelchair. Like, you know how, like in the cartoons, they're like, you know, running into this room. And so the tech said to me, "You have COVID." I said, "What? I have COVID?" "Yeah, you have COVID. Don't yell at me or I won't yell at you. Come on, you have to sit in the wheelchair. We have to go, 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 go." This is exactly what he said. Right? And he's fumbling with my IV bag, whatever. He rushed me into down the hall, and he opened up the door. And the first thing I saw was a crucifix. Well, of course, because it's St. Francis, okay? It's a Catholic hospital. And here I'm crying. I wanted to talk to Jim. They're like, "No, you can't talk to your husband." Here I'm thinking I'm dying. Like, "Oh, I'm dying." You know, whatever. Okay? And that experience was traumatic. But this physician's assistant, and I'll never forget him. He had bedside manners, okay? He came in with all his garb on. And he's like, "What's wrong, sweetie?" And I said, "Oh, I'm dying. I have COVID. I smoke too much. Cigarettes and all that, you know, whatever, right?" Because I am a heavy smoker, all right? I'll admit it, okay? Jim calls me the world record holder of smoking cigarettes per day. But I didn't have any symptoms. That was the thing. My back was really killing me. That's why we had to go back to the hospital. Right? How's it going, Castry? How's it going? Thanks for dropping by. I truly appreciate it. I have well, whatever floats your boat. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And no, I do not have a medical marijuana card or whatever, but hey, if you do it, I'll make you my designated toker, Castry. Well, thank you very much. Like I said, I appreciate it. But like I said, you know, if you're going to be token, have a couple big ones for me, okay? And if anybody's drinking out there, you'll be my designated drinker. Anyway, thank you very much, Moto. You know I love... You know I love telling stories and all that stuff, but yeah, that physician's assistant like was compassionate. He had bedside manners. And it was like during Christmas time too. And he even said to me, I mean, he held my hand, even though he had gloves on. He held my hand. Well, thank you very much. If you do sub, you're going to get a notification on here that's going to shock you. Tay knows about what happens when people sub. Right, Tay? Anyway, so he even said to me, he's like, well, I know it's hard. I can't even go visit my grandfather. He's in his 90s. He's in a nursing home. It's tough on him. It's tough on our family, too. And I told him, I said, my family's back in Jersey or Portland or whatever. You know what I mean? And here I'm thinking I'm dying because I'm a heavy smoker of cigarettes. And he said, listen. He said, I know something about you. And I said, oh my God, what is that? He said, I know something about you. You overcame a lot in your life. And I'm like, he said, you overcame addiction to crack, cocaine, heroin, alcohol. He's like, you're going to overcome this too. He said, I'm not going to stress you out about saying, oh, you should quit smoking and all that stuff. I'm not going to stress you out, he said. He says, just cut down just a little bit, right? And that made me feel proud, when he said all that, And he says, I hate to go, but I had to leave and see the other patients and stuff. Now, the emergency room doctor, about 10 minutes later, only came in halfway into the room. And he looked like Woody Allen. No joke. And he only spent time with me for 5 minutes. He's like, you gotta quit smoking. We're gonna give you a Z-Pack. Blah, blah, blah. 5 minutes with Woody Allen. No bedside manners, nothing. But anyway. So yeah, all I'm gonna say is I know when people actually sub to me or not, because I'll show up and all that. Anyway, but I hope your son gets better before Christmas. The guy was really a jerk, Well, Woody Allen is a jerk. And he's strange, but yeah. I hate doctors like that. But there are good doctors still. Well, that's good. I know. That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens. Oh yeah, that's like the worst. I know. When I was little, when I was a baby, I forget how long, they had to put me in a bath full of ice because I had bad fever. I mean, I was a little baby and stuff. I forget what I had and stuff. But when my mother told me that, I was like, oh my God. No wonder I'm like the way I am. That's what she said. They put me in a whole bath of ice. But when I was 10 years old, I had pneumonia and all that crap. Wow. That's scary, right? But when I had pneumonia when I was 10 years old, they admitted me to the hospital. But I had fun because I was fooling around with the bed controls, like up and down, and I would raise the bed all the way up to the TV, and so the nurse at night would have to bring it all the way down and all this stuff and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, well, I tell Jim this all the time. It's when there's a lot of times he doesn't go out with a coat when it's really cold out, right? And whatever. And my saying or whatever is, well, put a coat on because you'll die of pneumonia. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm not going to die of pneumonia. Well, that's what my mother would say, or my grandmother would say, put on a coat. You're going to die of pneumonia if you don't. It's cold out. My father, I'm sorry, not my father. Ed, my husband that passed away February 25th, 2011, he had a heart condition, okay? He had a heart attack and he had a pacemaker. And during the last 6 months of his life, because he was a truck driver, we own our own trunky company and all that stuff, right? And I was still drinking at the time, okay? In 2010. I was getting pretty bad and stuff, and Ed said to me, you're not going to call me enabler anymore. He said, if you want your booze and stuff, you get yourself. Anyway, so during October of 2010, he was starting to get a cold. And he said to me, my pacemaker shocked me a couple times right up at the light. Now, that was a block away from our house. And I was in my own way. I was in my own world. Excuse me, I have to... Hold on. I'm back. Guess what I had to do? I had a cough. Anyway, I don't want to blow your eardrums out, guys. Anyway, so, I was in my own world. I was getting worse and worse and worse. My alcoholism was coming to a head. I knew this, and whatever. And so, he kept working. He kept going to Georgia. He kept going to Indiana. He kept going to Ohio and all that, right? Well, there was a time when he was in Indiana, he was waiting for his load, and he was in the loading office and stuff, and the secretary had to wake him up because he just so he was getting worse and worse and worse, and so he did go to the doctor, but guess what happened? He kept working. The doctor wanted to admit him, and the doctor said he had a bacterial infection. That's bad. Especially when you have a heart condition. He kept working. okay? And then like Thanksgiving came. I have all this on video, and he couldn't walk from say here, say to that my door, without getting out of breath and stuff. Okay, and I mean, the doctor put him on medication and stuff, like antibiotics and whatever. That wasn't helping any. Christmas rolls around, and he couldn't go Christmas shopping. He gave gift cards to everybody. But I truly believe this, okay? Because when I look back at the videos, okay, he knew he was dying. Good night, Mo. Let me give you a hug. Sorry for boring you. But hey, at least you had some bedtime stories. I love you, brother. I love you very much. I am so grateful for you in so many ways. And Java loves you. I'm sweating. But anyway, so Christmas rolls around and Ed just gave gift cards out. And he felt bad about that. But in January 15th, he passed away, okay? He had pneumonia. They admitted him to the hospital. They intubated him with a ventilator, which he was so scared. We almost lost him twice, and he passed away February 25th, 2011, but at least that got me sober, and I told him on his deathbed that I said, listen, I'll quit drinking. I'll take care of you. We're going to get through this. And the doctors transferred him from Dover General to Beth Israel Hospital in Newark, New Jersey, because that's one of the best heart hospitals in the country. And he needed a heart transplant, but oh well. It's a blessing that he did pass away, okay? That's all I'm saying. I may go sleep. The soothing sounds of the Queen here. The soothing sounds of a raspy Jersey heavy metal chick's voice. So soothing. It's angelic, right? Oh my God. I had to tell that to Jim. Jim loves jalapenos. I mean, I like him every once in a while and stuff, but I guess I'm a wuss now. It seems like every day Jim likes something spicy. Wink, wink, you know. Yeah. I want to do a stream with creating something. But I guess that's out the window. You know, just like the stream title says, guys, this stream has a hell of a lot to do with nothing. Oh my god. We have a rocktastic time here, guys. We really do. You know, I try and be entertaining. Yeah, well, you can't, when it comes to jalapenos and all that, you gotta eat the seeds and all, because the seeds are the ones that have the hotness to them. Nothing and everything. Jim never gets sick. Well, he got sick with COVID. But when Jim has a heart condition too, he had a heart attack also. And if you have a heart condition and you have COVID, you need to go to the hospital. He was an idiot. Okay? The other day, about a week ago, I had to go to the hospital for a second time. The day after Thanksgiving. Because I had heartburn, acid reflux, plus my stomach felt like it was gonna explode and all that. And it was due to medication. And all that. And I have medication that helps with, to coat my stomach and whatever. You know. I can't eat anything before I go to bed, or eat anything heavy before I go to bed, because I'll get heartburn. I hate it. Oh man. Yeah, I'm fine now. But I seriously thought I seriously thought I was gonna end up like Matthew Perry. I'm not on any opioids or anything else, okay, for my back pain. All right. But something happened to him where, in his addiction, he took so many opioids that he blew out his intestine or his stomach, and he was on life support, and he only had 2% chance of coming out of it. So here, Jim was going to the pharmacy actually to get medication for me, because I've been having a lot of panic attacks because of my pain issues, and I think with what's going on in the world too, we're not gonna get into that, but but when my back pain gets to a certain level, I go on full-blown panic attack, okay? And so since Jim isn't working, he lost his job and everything else, we don't have any more health insurance. We're working on it. We're trying to get that straightened out, okay? So, I can't go to my primary care doctor and ask for the visceral. You know, it. All right. I get the healthcare system in America sucks. Okay, especially in Oklahoma. It's a little bit better in Jersey, though. All right. So he was the other day. This is the day after Thanksgiving. He was going to the pharmacy to get the visceral, right? You know why we were getting the visceral? Because 2 days before that, I was in the Country Hick Hospital here and stuff. Because of my back, okay? Hold on. So they gave me visceral. So my stomach was getting worse and worse and worse. I called Jim up. I said, I feel like my whole stomach's going to blow. He said, well, call the ambulance, Vic. Call the ambulance. You know, call the EMTs. And that's what I did. Now, New Zealand, too. My grandmother was born in New Zealand and stuff, and they have socialized health care. You know, so does Australia, so does Canada, but you don't want that either. Okay? And we can talk about that another time. Believe me, you don't. Because the wait times to be seen by a doctor, and let's just say if you have cancer or whatever, it's just, not good. All right, so the pharmacist, because I didn't have visceral for a while, the pharmacist that we know said to Jim, well, Vicky can take Benadryl. Benadryl is almost the same as visceral. So Jim got a whole thing of Benadryl. Well, guess what? On the box, it would say I could take visceral every 4 to 6 hours, right? And I took 2. Well, within 2 days or whatever, and we would write it down on the board like what I would take with this medication. And here, we would write it down, and it just seemed like I was on a roller coaster with anxiety. Okay, and I couldn't get off. Okay. It was like never ending. Like I was just like, so when the EMTs showed up here, the one guy, they all know me, okay? All right. So the EMT guys said it seems like you have colonic something whatever, and it's because of the medication. He took a picture of the board for the emergency room doctors, and it turns out to be that I had like 18 I took 18 pills in 2 days or something. I don't know. And so it was pretty bad and all that stuff, right? And but I'm okay now. No acid reflux, no stomach issues. But for a couple of days or for a day, I had to take medication where it would coat my stomach and then I could eat and all this stuff. But it felt worse than child labor. I swear. I swear. It felt worse than labor pains. I was like, oh my God. You know. But I'm feeling rocktastic now. You know. Yeah, but for the past 2 days, I only got like maybe 8. Yeah, and I was afraid I was gonna either end up like Matthew Perry, or I was gonna have ulcers, or I was gonna have internal bleeding or whatever. They did do like a CAT scan, you know, on my stomach, whenever, and they said that I have on my right side I have like a kidney stone, a little one, and a cyst on my kidney, which is not cancerous and everything else. It's, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, yeah, this is not good. And that same day, I was actually afraid to take any medication because I didn't want to end up back in the hospital again. You know. But yeah. I don't blame the pharmacist and all that, you know. He didn't instruct us to do every 4 to 6 hours or whatever. We just went by the box and whatever, you know. But where's my? Yeah, I'm. This is the same cigarette, by the way. I keep lighting it up. But for the past couple days, I've been up because my mind's just thinking about things. And no, I haven't been diagnosed as being manic depressive or bipolar or whatever. It's just when I get so hyped up and thinking about things, about how the world's getting, I worry about him too because he was stressed. We were bumping heads a lot for the past couple of days. And then when I stay up, you know, it's like he's just stressed out too because of the health insurance and the money. Crap. Do people still do the whole Vicks on the bottom of their feet and then put socks? A friend of mine years ago, because sometimes I would get migraines, a friend of mine said to me, because we had no like Tylenol or whatever, right? Or I just, I had a bad headache. And she said, take Vicks, right? And put some Vicks on your temples with a cold wash rag over it for your migraines and stuff, and it works quicker than Tylenol. But as far as with putting Vicks on the bottom of your feet, you could do that, but I think it would dry your feet out because of the menthol in the Vicks, you could put, like Vaseline on your feet. I have Gold Bomb foot repair. That works good. Because my feet and stuff get so cracked, because of the coldness and walking on, like the marble floors or something like that. When I was a kid, I always had stuff wrong with my feet. And the doctor, my pediatrician, said to my mom it was probably from the grass. Well, Kiwis, people from New Zealand, are infamous for walking with their bare feet. Kiwi power, baby! All right? And so the doctor had my mom and my grandmother get cocoa butter, like Palmer's cocoa butter, right? And get vitamin E. You put one gel of vitamin E, you put that in with the cocoa butter, and they used to rub my feet with it. I haven't done that in years, though. I just talked to a guy well, I was in my insomnia stint from New Zealand. Because I'm working on a project and I saw them, they were from New Zealand, Palmer, New Zealand and stuff. And I said, hey, hiya, I saw you were from New Zealand. Well, my grandmother was born in New Zealand in Wellington. And I went on, you know how I talk, okay? Like on and on and on and on. Well, I put this comment like, so, but they replied back to me, and so we had a lovely conversation. It turns out that their family goes to the U.S. every year, and they even go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, really? I was telling them about my heritage, how my great-grandfather was like the head horticulturist at Ellerslie Racecourse in Auckland, and his palm trees still stand there today. I was telling them, that my family history or whatever, and they asked it, they said, well, have you ever been to New Zealand? I want to go. Believe me, I want to go. I want to get an authentic Maori tattoo with a authentic, tattooing needle. They don't do it by the gun. They actually, do it with a needle like that and with a mallet, and they do it like, and I want to do that. I wish my mom could have won, but she's in a nursing home back in Jersey and stuff. But, I there's so many issues, right? I had to get my back straightened out, and with other issues like getting an ID. That's another thing, but, I still have family over there. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but but they came over here back in 1985. My grandmother went with her best friends and to back in their homeland, and I'm glad she did before she died in 1996. Yeah, they still do it. And the Maori women, okay? And I actually want to learn how to speak Maori, okay? And stuff. They actually have YouTube videos how to talk Maori and all that stuff. My grandma wasn't Maori, okay? She was Kiwi, but she wasn't Maori. But the Maori women have tattoos on their chin. And that's painful. But I actually want to do like a haka. A haka is like a warrior stance, and all that stuff. They actually did that when Charlie Kirk got assassinated. A lot of people in New Zealand, I think some members of their parliament, did the haka for B.R. Charlie Kirk. Pretty freaking cool, right? Yeah. Where, in the U.S.? Actually, I think Joe Walsh got sober in New Zealand. Or I think it was Australia. No, I think it was New Zealand. They have a YouTube channel called New Zealand Family and stuff. And they go all over the U.S. and stuff. And, oh, okay. Go, Inspector Tay. Go, Inspector Tay. Ever watch that when you were a kid, Inspector Gadget? I used to love that show. I could have looked it up myself, but look at The Rock. Dwayne Johnson. And look at Roman Reigns. Well, because their bloodline, they're from Fiji, Tahitian, and whatever, and they have, the men get authentic tattoos and stuff. And every little line or stroke is a story about their lineage, and the reason why they have, it looks like a shield on their chest. It's like a chest plate and stuff. It's like armor, Ordinary cowper. Yeah, did she stand up? Wait, hold on. Isn't she the one that did a haka because she was against a certain bill they were gonna pass or something? Is that her? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Roman Reigns sucks. The only reason why he's champion is because he's like The Rock's cousin and stuff. He's a nepo baby, and all that crap. All right, wait, hold on. Let me write this down real quick. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Let's go back to that. All right. Wait a minute. Let me look that up. That's the girl, right? That ripped up the bill and she did the haka. I wonder that's. I thought that was pretty awesome too, actually. But New Zealand's getting so woke. New Zealand's getting so woke. With a lot of things, and yeah, that is her. Wait a minute. She's on LinkedIn. I can talk to her. I would. Enzy on screen. Oh, maybe it's not her. Oh. Crap. She was on.
Becoming the first person with a Maori face tattoo to anchor a primetime newscast. Orini Kaipara has been a journalist.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna switch this real quick. Hold on.
How's it rockin'? Queen's Light Brigade. If you came to connect with others, laugh, scream, cry, and throw down, then welcome to the wildest live stream in the land. It's time to strike the match, light that wildfire, and let's torch this algorithm to the ground. Just say so! This is Rocket Queen's Wildfire!
All right, so here she is. On December 31st, 2021, and actually New Year's Day is my son's birthday. Rob! Gary! You know what? I want to talk to you, Carrie. I want to talk to you about something. Because I thought about you. And I don't know if. Is there a way I could, like, email you about something? Who? What? Oh, are you? Oh, I think I'm missing something in translation here. I didn't see the whole. Hold on.
Across the country, a recent spate of drownings across the country.
A New Zealand woman made history on Christmas Day, becoming the first person with a Maori face.
Wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. Hold on, Carrie. I love you, brother. My family comes from New Zealand. My grandmother was born in New Zealand. She's not Maori, though, okay? Yes. The native people are called Maori, okay? They're Tahitian, Fiji. New Zealand is by Australia. It's way, okay? And, yeah, what? Yeah. But you'll see a lot of women have chin tattoos. It's about their bloodline. And it's about their, it's about being Maori and all that. Yes! And I want to see that. I haven't seen the two cartoons, and there's going to be a live action Manoa and stuff. But that's about Tahitians. But when I saw a few years ago, when I saw that, I said, "Oh, that's about the Maoris. That's about New Zealand." I lots of, it's a part of their culture. And no, she shouldn't be a lot of news from New Zealand comes to America. I hear a lot of news from New Zealand that comes to here. Like when this politician from their parliament tore up a bill they were gonna try to sign into law, and she did the haka. Okay, but New Zealand's getting so woke now, and my grandmother's probably turning around in her grave. But oh, we can talk about that too, Carrie. We have spoke about that. Don't waver on your beliefs. It's a beautiful country. To me, it's heaven on earth. I guess I'm biased because my grandmother was born in New Zealand. Okay. Lord of the Rings was filmed there. But now, oh, we can talk about that too. I go on my rants with that. But, yeah, New Zealand is becoming woke. You know, they call the white people coloners. Well, whatever happens to the UK happens here. Look what's going on with, you know, if people post something on Facebook or YouTube, whatever, they get jailed. I'm proud of my Kiwi heritage. You know what I mean? I'm proud of it. And well, you can't see it right now. I thought I had my, oh my God. Why can't, what? Here I'm looking in the camera and talking to guys, and I just found out that for some reason or another, that I guess that's why I got something like that. Because it looked somewhat Maori. And that was back in the 90s, early 90s. I was a trendsetter because many women back then didn't have tattoos on their arm. But anyway, well, Peter Jackson's from New Zealand. But here I'm talking, you know, to you guys, you know, while we're looking at this Facebook post, and I don't know what's going on with my camera on this scene. One thing, all right, I want to hear this real quick. Stranger things have happened. But you should be proud of that. You know what I mean? All right, let's look at this real quick.
Across the country. A recent spate of drownings across the country.
A New Zealand woman made history on Christmas Day, becoming the first person with a Maori face tattoo to anchor a primetime newscast.
A remarkable act of generosity.
Orini Kaipara has been a journalist for almost 20 years, focusing on issues of the country's indigenous Maori people. In 2019, she chose to get a mokokowai, a traditional face tattoo for Maori women. That's when she became the first person with such a tattoo to anchor a mainstream television program. Tamoko is a practice that started to disappear after the colonization of New Zealand in the 1800s. But since the 1980s, there have been initiatives to revive the Maori culture. The tattoos are very personal and represent a person's identity, heritage, and social status. Kaipara has said that she is committed to restoring Maori traditions and preserving the language. She says having a presence on mainstream media is not only groundbreaking for her culture, but for all people of color. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Can you hear me now? Whoa, jeez, scared the hell out of me. What the? He just wave hi, everybody. No, wave. He scared the hell out of me. Thanks, guys. Can you hear me now? Do you hear an echo? Jim says he hears an echo and it's not. Thank you. Did you see the way I jumped? I was gonna say, Carrie, I'd rather have the Maori people here from New Zealand than Islamic. You know what I'm saying when it comes to that. And it's getting worse. Yeah, and it's getting worse. They've been infiltrating us, okay, for a while. Okay? I got Jim a video years ago. Okay? I forget what the video's called. But it was about Islamic countries infiltrating the U.S. and our government. This was years ago, back in 2016, 2017. Okay? It was a president, right? I watched it with him. It's gotten a whole hell of a lot worse. Okay? Look what's happening in New York. New York is cooked. New Jersey's cooked. Virginia has a Islamic lieutenant governor, okay? I should get a gavel, right? He said, Your Honor, I agree. I should get a gavel. And just bam. You know, guys, I speak truth. I'm very passionate about it. And a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. Okay? Yeah. Even in the prison system here, because of freedom of religion, the prison system has to go by their religious diet. Okay? I can talk about that too. There's people in prison that make up these certain religions saying, oh, we have to smoke pot every day, 3 times a day, because it's a part of our religion. And do you know they have to go by that? Because freedom of religion. Because if they don't accept their religion in a prison, or what, even though it's made up, these prisoners can go to the Supreme Court and sue them. Isn't that bullshit? I'm just saying. Do you hear, Carrie? Do you hear when they do the prayer horn? The prayer calls. It's. I watch him too. He did put something up. Wait, what? And maybe that's a good thing, right, Gary? We live in now. Listen, I live in Hickville, Rocklahoma, right? Like, I'm out in the sticks, the boondocks and whatever. And you know what? It's heaven. It sucks when I can't get takeout, like, from a Chinese place or Domino's or whatever. But you know what? Oh, well. Oh, my God. He doesn't live in... Recently, his father died. About 2-3 weeks ago or whatever. I didn't know that. High five there, girlfriend. Bam! Yeah. Or I'm a hot hick chick lost in the corn sticks. I love that. Gary says, yeah, I'm far enough away from the masses, but 10 minutes from our small town that has a Culver's, the second one ever. To me, Mike Ball, I like Mike. He reminds me of Tim Cass, Tim Pool. He's like a knockoff version of Tim Pool. Did you ever see the video I made? When I was on, you know what? Hold on, guys. Let me, hold on. He called, Mike Ball called my son as communist. Because I told Mike that he lives in Portland, okay? Right now, my son is homeless. I'm not going to get into it. Homeless. He's an addict, alcoholic. I haven't talked to him in months, and he lives in Portland, and Mike Ball called my son a communist. Because he lived in Colorado first and then Portland. But that was going to extreme, and he didn't even know my son. You know. But I did agree with Mike to a certain extent, okay? But wait a minute. Hey, hold on. I need a new... All right, man. Let me see. I want to show you a short that I made that every time I see Mike Ball, I say, hey, guess who's here? Your communist, your narcissistic friend, Queenie's here, whatever. And he's like, Oh my God. You know, it's a running joke. Man, all right. Hold on. I'll get there, guys. Just. What the hell did I? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to find. No. Where? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here we go. Wait. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Whoop. Wait. Where? Oh, all right. Here we go. That. And then. All right. Here. This is. You seen that? All right, hold on.
To all of you.
Well. Somebody got triggered. Who's really the narcissist here? Let's find out.
Imagine trying to work with another narcissist? Nah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
No, I'm a
Damn.
narcissist. And it's funny.
You're in
You
denial,
said-
Rocket Queen.
You're in denial, is right.
Man.
And I'm gonna tell you something. My husband thinks I'm a narcissist. My husband thinks I'm a narcissist. I said, no, I'm not on the video camera every day. I said, I don't do the face, the
right.
selfies and look at me now. No, I'm not a narcissist. I might be cocky.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, I actually love that one. I yeah, I Did you see the Charlie Kirk video? I wrote all that. Talk about being narcissistic. I am right now. Yeah. And you know what? I didn't get copyright for that either. But yeah, I wrote a song. Yes, I wrote a song, and yes, it was composed. The composition was arranged by AI, but I did write the lyrics to Democrats Paradise, honoring Charlie Kirk and all that. And yeah. So I'm proud of the song. You know what I mean? It's like an 8-minute song. And I could actually cut the song in half and put like part 1 and part 2. You know I do. You know I do. I use them all. Man, believe me. I use them all. And you know, I got some flack for you know, my song, okay? Screw them. Okay? They'll go, that's AI slop. Whatever. I'm like, no, it's not. I wrote the lyrics. I wrote the whole thing and stuff. It's just the music, you know. But yeah. Just like this song, guys. Just like this. You know, I was a part of the band, music industry for quite some time. You know, I got out of it, but music's still my passion. Yeah, well, that's why listen, I want to talk. I have something planned, okay? That's why I want to talk to Carrie. Maybe I want something from you too, girl. I want a whole bunch of us, all right, who's ever a part of the Queen's Light Brigade to actually either take a match and strike it and throw it in a fire pit or something. Do you understand what I'm saying? I want a whole bunch of us to do that. You know what I mean? I want to make a video of all of us. Like, you strike a match, and when you do it, go, right? And don't have, you know, like a spark, you know, hit your eye. Hey, you'll sue me for the medical bill. You know, you light it up like, right? And it shows your face, and then you throw it down into a bonfire or you don't even have to do it. I can do it myself. I mean, like, I can edit it out where it looks like you're throwing the match down into the wildfire. But I want to talk, and maybe I could create something for you, girlfriend. For nothing, by the way. Or you can wait, you can do that. Well, wait. But yeah, but you can put the, like, you know how in the beginning, like, you know, the wildfire. Wait, you guys, wait a minute, okay? I don't. All right, wait. Just look at this. I don't know if you saw the intro tonight and stuff. I did create it, but I did have it on for my test pilot and stuff. But wait, hold on for a minute. Just take a look at this real quick, okay? And then I'll tell you what hold on. Sterling hates me, by the way. He hates Java Jet too, but anyway, hold on. No, yeah, well, then I'm not saying let's, blow up a whole building. Hey, wait, just look at this real quick, and I'll talk to you one. Hold on, okay? I love you guys. Hold on. Wait a minute.
And have you ever felt that pressure, like the calm before the burn, like something's out there, lurking just past the static, waiting to ignite everything you thought was safe? It's coming, not slow, not soft. It's coming like a wildfire. And baby, you just lit the match.
How's it rockin'? Queen's Light Brigade. If you came to connect with others, laugh, scream, cry, and throw down, then welcome to the wildest live stream in the land. It's time to strike the match, light that wildfire, and let's torch this algorithm to the ground. Just say so! This is Rocket Queen's Wildfire!
You see what I'm getting at? But it's all about like the Queen's Light Brigade too. You know what I mean? But I don't want anybody getting hurt. It's just I want all right, wait, hold on. Shoot. With snow, we have found you can really do cool stuff with fire and stirring fluid. Would be cool to do wildfire. Yeah, you can actually time lapse it and put like say Rob's garage or something like right? I know what you're talking. Well, I'm having fun with you too, along with Tay. Right? We're brainstorming here. I want to do something too. I don't want to give it away though. All I'm going to say is this, Rob. All I'm going to say is this, Carrie. Okay? What I want to do for you is, maybe I shouldn't say it, right? I should just, spring it on you. But it would be like, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm glad you're having fun, Carrie. I know Tay's having fun. Wait a minute. But yeah, Sterling hates me. He doesn't like me very well. Along with Java Jet. Anyway. Wait, I'm trying to... Alright. Here. Okay? what I want to do for you is it has to do with it. It's not the short, okay? It has to do with a theme, okay? Hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Now, like I said, it has to do with a theme. I've had my pyromania times.
I'm a savage! Oh, this is a big one. You hear that, Elizabeth? I'm coming to join you, honey. I'm a savage! Oh, this is a big one. You hear that, Elizabeth? I'm coming to join you, honey.
Now, Gary, if you saw that or you heard that, like I said, it had to do with the theme. But there's going to be a twist in that theme. Wouldn't you like to have a theme song of your own? And I was thinking, you know, because since you love going to the junkyard, I know what stuff has to do with that too. Just saying. Pyromania was the best Steph Leppard album. But maybe you want another one. I'm not saying give up yours. Maybe you could, put in somewhere just to, like, for a little break. If you want a little break, it's up to you. All right, the offer's there. That's all. All right, well, I don't know when I'm going to get it to you, but I knew those guys. I hung out with them. I actually hung out with them below the stage. And boy, was that fun. It was hot. And I'm not talking about the Pyromania either. Yeah. I knew Steve Clark. And he died too soon. But that's what addiction and alcoholism does. And all that. Good guy, shy guy, he had a wicked sense of humor and all that stuff. I am grateful you are thinking that way. You ask Dean. Or you can even ask my... I haven't been working on any projects. That's why Java Jet is pissed at me. Because I'm her project manager, okay? And I haven't been working on projects, okay? I have a lot of unfinished projects. And because of this insomnia episode I was having yesterday, I was working on some. I went back into my projects and I did certain things, whatever. I love you, Rob. I mean, what? I know your name's not Rob. I love you, Carrie. I love you. And I love your boys, too, even though they don't know me and stuff. And here, hold on. Come on, Tay. You have to get up and... Love you, Carrie. Thanks for popping in and making the stream more rocktastic. I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for you. And Tay, and Dean, and everybody else that comes on the stream. I love you. Yeah, love Rob too. Wow. But yeah. But I seriously thought, because of your junkyard, experience and all that stuff, I said that would be cool to just... It would be a twist to that theme song, if you know what I mean. But I would love to have you, go in a truck and pull into a driveway of a auto record or whatever else, or even have, a couple of your boys, get out of the truck and look through people's garbage, See, I'm full of ideas, guys. I really am. Just for a long while, I backed away from my projects and everything else, because I just couldn't, because of my back issues and all that other crap, But yeah, Dean really loves Java. He loves her, And I actually texted Dean this morning, and I was getting tired. Okay, I was really getting tired. I mean, I was about to crash, and I said I really want to do some finishing up on this project and stuff. But I want to show you guys on the coffee breakthrough. And I said, and I thought about it. I said, you know what? I'll do it tomorrow, or I'll do it maybe on Monday or Yeah, oh my God. She's a freaking ditz, okay? She's a ditzy diva. You talk about being narcissistic? Oh my God. She threw her coffee cup at me. Got a couple of my cats wet and everything. Thanks to her. The cats are scared of her. She should belong to the Howard Stern show. But I don't think he would like her either. I don't think he would. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but it's Christmas time. It's that time of the year. And I told Jim, thanks to this insomniac episode I was having for over 30 hours or more, I decided to come on here and work on projects. So maybe that was a good thing. You know I'm a genius, right? Creative genius. Yeah, right. That's not narcissistic at all. Maybe one of these days, Tay, you and I could collaborate on something. Like, you know what? Like 2 smoking chicks. You get it? We can wait. Oh my God. The 2 Smoking Chicks podcast or something. Oh my God. How about that? I just came up with that. 2 Smoking Chicks. And you know what? I mean, of course, I would have a whole... Hold on. I gotta work on that too. I should have been. I guess I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything or cocky, but I think if the drugs weren't involved and I wasn't in the music industry or whatever, and whatever, I think I would have been like a Fifth Avenue executive, like like on Mad Men. You ever see that show about advertising execs on Fifth Avenue in New York? I've always been creative. But like I said, I mean, it's been a while since I've been working on any project. And I think even though me and Jim, we were bumping heads a lot and just, you know how marriage is sometimes. He was worried about me like, you haven't slept in blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, well, so what? I'm not hurting you. I do have the best husband in the world. Majority musicians are on. Well, no kidding. I gotta tell you that. Majority musicians are on something or drinking. Yes, Fifth Avenue, New York, are the big pants. All right. Yeah, but they're They had deliveries, if you know what I'm talking about. It's always snowing in New York. I knew a couple of people on Wall Street. No, this is no joke. I knew a couple of people that used to deliver. They were couriers on bikes. This is no joke. They were couriers on bikes. There's actually a movie about it in the 90s about bike couriers, delivery guys on bikes. I think Kevin Bacon was in that movie. I forget what it was called. Delivery Boys, maybe? I don't know. But they used to go to Wall Street and deliver packages. Like manila envelopes or whatever else they were. Yeah. A lot of people on Wall Street. Yep. Yeah. But that's the part of the whole sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Is that lifestyle. Yeah, he did the courier thing. But I knew a couple of friends that actually did that, and they got paid good money. Even, with like tips, they would really. Yeah. I loved Footloose, the movie. He actually looked like my cousin Kevin. Kevin Bacon has a band called the Bacon Boys or the Bacon Brothers. Michael Minnelli. He's not related to Liza Minnelli, right? I think Liza Minnelli is dying. Or she has dementia or something. Because she hasn't been seen in years. The last time she was seen was at the Macy's July 4th fireworks spectacular. And I think she was on the CBS Sunday morning show that they went to visit her and stuff. And yeah. But, I don't know anything about Michael Minnelli. Shut up. Mate. No. Well, that guy, he was at Coachella, and he did a rendition of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody. But that guy was like on American Idol, and all of a sudden, like he was on American Idol like a couple. I don't watch American Idol anymore, but there's a guy, and he said to Lionel Richie, Luke Bryan, and Carrie Underwood. No, it wasn't Carrie Underwood. It was Katy Perry saying, "Oh, I never sung in my life, only this past summer, right?" And then all of a sudden, through half the season, he quits. And within 2 years, he's been like, and I'm like, that's a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean? He says, oh, I've only been singing for a summer or two, and that's it. Yeah. All right, wait a minute. I forget that guy's name, too. Like, it starts with a B, I think. Wow. For the day never comes. Hold on. That's it! Yeah, Boom Benson! That's right! And I'm sorry if I blew your eardrums out! Yeah! He said to the judge, oh, I don't know how to sing. I've only been singing for one summer. Oh, and he looked real like a college boy and everything else. That was a bullshit story. Okay? Bullshit. And then he makes it that big just like that. Bullshit. Excuse language. All right, wait, never comes. Warner. Waiting for that. Yeah. For the day. Wait, oh. Hold on. What's wrong, guys? Lift You Up is one of his songs. 4 months ago. Give me about 5 minutes, and if you have to go to bed, I'll understand. I have to go to the bathroom. I feel like I'm floating. You know how that is sometimes, right? But I love you, girlfriend. I think if you and I, two smoking girls, I think that we would have fun doing that. But we have to let that simmer, right? But I'll be back in about 5. I have to stretch too because of my back. But I'll be right back. I appreciate you. Yeah, and he goes to Coachella, and he does this Bohemian Rhapsody and stuff, and then he does a backflip when he got on the piano and everything. You know what? All right, let me go. I'll be right back. You rock, girl. Hold on.
String love is crashing jacks dead as hell. Watch your queen's wrecking, but you never tell. Ain't got a clue, but the screen's still locked. Can't spill my talk, I was survival talk. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. Some troll and chat just call me babe. Mobs try to fix it, but they rage with that. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Alerts ain't working, nothing makes sense. Some troll and chat just call me babe. Mobs try to fix it, but they rage like fast. Cats won't stop whining, beat us at last. Opposition that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. It fails, we got means, we got loads. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A sin that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. The Java monster hits brains on fire. Bone buddies talking in the chat. Keyboards busted, cameras fried. Stream your elements glitching as I just died. Our chat is dead, am I dreaming to ghosts? Hello, anyone? Well, I guess I'll just roast. Glitch in the feed, stream of goes black. Stream still runs, they don't turn it back. Some stream has a stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, but somehow we still keep the party jumping. Yeah, no plan, no guide, just crash and burn. Let's go out, but the mosh pit turns. It fails, we got means, we got lowers. That'll make you say, what does this mean? A stream that has a whole hell of a lot to do with nothing, and that's why it rocks so hard. I spam those emojis. Oh well, nobody's here. Guess just keep chatting away and do what we do. Java monster, it's the only rocket fuel for this rocket claim. It takes two to make your life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. I wanna shine right now. I'm Rocket Queen and I'll show you how. I'm not globally known, but I found my voice, sharing strength and hope. That's my choice, I've been down. Yeah, I felt the pain, but I broke those chains and reclaimed my name. No more shadows, I'm stepping to the sun. Recovery's my story and it's just begun. So listen close, I got something to share. From the depths of despair to the freedom of care. Since 2004, I've been crack free. 2011, I let alcohol be. Now I live a life that's blessed and strong, helping others find where they belong. So let's go, cause it takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah. My name is Rocket, I got a new concept. Turn the pain into power, that's the next step. I walk the road, and I know it's tough, but you can rise no matter how rough. I'm living proof, yeah, it's not too late. Recovery's real, and it's worth the wait. From the ashes, I built this dream, helping others chase their dreams. I'm not a preacher, just share my view. If I can make it, then so can you. Cause I'm Rocket, the queen of the light, spreading hope and love every single night. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah. My stick strong, don't need the old highs. My faith and strength help me rise. No more running, I face my fears, turn struggles into joyful tears. If you're lost, no, you're not alone. You can break free, find your way home. This is my stream, my mission, my art, sharing hope to heal your heart. So let's connect, yeah, let's inspire. Let the world like a blazing fire. Recovery's power is real, my friend. It's a journey that never has to end. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Yeah.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
Hi, everybody. This is your Rocket Queen. How's it rockin'? I'm a recovering addict, alcoholic, clean from crack and heroin since 2004, and sober from alcohol since 2011. I share my experience, strength, and hope to support anyone who's struggling. If you feel lost or need someone who gets it, you're in the right place on Rocket Slide. This isn't about perfection. It's about being real. I break the stigma of addiction and recovery with honesty, humor, and rock and roll vibes. Join the Queen's Light Brigade. Our mission is to create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness by being the light in the world. You are not alone. 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Call a text 98 for help. Veterans Crisis Line. Dial 98. Press 1 for veterans and active duty support. Join the Queen's Light Brigade. Our mission is to create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness by being the light in the world. You are not alone. You are not late. Suicide and Crisis Lifeline.
A local teenager dead from a suspected fentanyl overdose.
17-year-old daughter is the latest local high school student to die of an accidental fentanyl
dead after
overdose.
taking pills laced with fentanyl.
Each week, the equivalent to a classroom of high school students dies of overdose across the country.
Today, fentanyl is being used by drug traffickers to produce counterfeit prescription pills.
These are completely fake pills.
50% of the counterfeit pills that are out there right now contain potentially lethal doses of fentanyl.
A lot of young adults in America are getting these pills on social media.
Even if it comes from their best friend, it's most likely not safe because the drug supply right now is not safe.
None of us asked to have people we love passing away due to a preventable cause, but that is the thing about it is entirely preventable.
We didn't start this problem, but we can be part of the solution.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. A synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop, or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
I wanna get back to where it started, but I don't know where to begin. Where everything you do is wholehearted, it's a feeling that comes from within. Well, I know, even though it may seem like a notion, I do believe that I will be that old-fashioned mole stuck down in some hole, making mountains out of a hill. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift of all from above is all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love. Too many souls these days have been so ill-advised. Their minds are all scattered. Those who lie and criticize are just the devil in disguise. It don't even matter. I don't care what they say. I'm gonna spread love any way that I possibly can. Say hello with a smile, and doing it all the while giving a helping hand. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift of all from above is all about love. A world that It's all about love, caring for each other, share with one another again. It's all about love, oh yeah, it's all about love. Beyond the sky, there's a love like no other kind. Beyond the sky, look for the signs. Now is the time. Woo! It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift ever from above. It's all about love. A world that's undivided, standing more united as one. It's all about love, caring for each other, share with one another again. It's all about love, oh yeah, it's all about love. All right, I'm back. I don't know why this is. All right. I tried finding a lighter and all that, and I got lightning. I guess I'm a goddess, huh? I'm like a goddess, like Venus. Anyway. All right, so you wait a minute. When I saw that, when he said, "I'm sorry, my apologies, right?" And it's like it's memories we'll never make. I was like, "What? I thought you meant about us." That's I'm like, duh! Brain glitch, brain fart there. Yeah, I was a goddess. When I was in my band, they wanted me more than they wanted the rest of the guys. But I was a vicious one. I was pretty much the queen of the damned. Michael Sweet from Stryper and his brother called me the devil's daughter. Okay? They hated me. You know. Yeah, I was a goddess in my own right. I should be in the Music Hall of Fame.
my head's getting bigger now, but yeah. All right, man. All right, man. Let me see if I can. And that's from Michael Minnelli or that other guy we were talking about, Daniel Boone. All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, he was. A lot of these shows, like American Idol, AGT, like America's Got Talent, The Voice, whatever. It's all scripted. It's all bullshit. Okay? You know, why do you think, like, on American Idol, they'll have, like, the tearjerkers and, you know, they have these, you know, packages about them saying, oh, I'm from, you know, like, boom. Yeah, he's a fraud. I'm not saying he's a fraud, but he was a fraud on the show. You know what I mean? And, all right, wait. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, it just came up right now. You know who I love? He's actually my guilty pleasure. Don't tell my husband this. But I love Teddy Swims. He just had a baby not too long ago. He actually did a short about Creed's song with arms wide open, and like, oh my god! But oh my god! Yeah, me too. It's not just, and it's the whole, you know, like AGT. When AGT, America's Got Talent, first showed up, it was back in what, 2010 maybe? And this is when my husband was still alive, Ed, right? We would watch it, and these people weren't professional. It was like a regular high school talent show. But then, you know, it all changed because they want, you know, the clicks on YouTube and all this other crap. I love Teddy Swims. And another guilty pleasure I have is Pitbull. Mr. Worldwide. All right, wait, let me see some. We're not going to play the whole song because I feel like copyrights, you know. All right, so hold on. Let me. Carpet Man, who's that? I break the rules, honey. I take my chances. I do. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something. I'm not worried about it. In fact, I got an email from YouTube the other day saying that the one copyright got released, meaning I'm in the clear because I fought hard, okay? You know, but there's times where, I mean, I was banned for a week, okay? And I did a whole, like, I was in a very dark place, okay? But there are times where, you know, all of a sudden they'll just cut off just like that, and it's like, okay, I was pushing the envelope, you know. Yeah. My guys from the band Prison, they gave me, you know, permission to, well, for two songs, but I want more of their songs. And they know I love them very much, and they know I have the same message as them and whatever. But I take my chances, and sometimes when they ding me, it's this. It's all AI animated. I did a stream, and it was about Coachella. Okay? And on the YouTube blogs they said if you want to stream Coachella, you can. Right? And I did that, and then I don't have any notifications on from my emails or whatever. So all of a sudden, my live stream for Coachella, which I was streaming Missy Elliott, that's my girl right there. You know, got me right. So this is what happened. This is no joke. They sent me an email. They said, we're warning you, we detected copyright material. And then 1 second later, 2 seconds later, they said we suspended your live stream. And then they suspended me, saying you disrespected us. You didn't answer us or do what we said to do. So we're going to suspend you for a week. Bullshit. Okay? I wrote to Team YouTube. I even went to a couple big-time creators. Not Mr. Beast. It was like The Quartering, Jeremy Hambley, and Mark Dice. They never answered me. And here I'm trying to say, give me your take on the situation. I went, okay? And I was pissed. And I wrote a lot of songs in that week. But I could still stream on Twitch. Twitch has an AI automatic copyright detection system too, but it's whacked. It's off. Okay, because there's a lot of copyright songs on my stream, and sometimes they'll mute the song, or maybe they won't, or they'll mute me or my PSAs or what. It's all screwed up on Twitch. Anyway. No! Alright, so when it comes to Kick has a lot of degenerates. Alright. But I will tell you why I'm not on Kick. Well, neither will Twitch. They'll just mute the song. But I will tell you this. The reason why I don't stream on Kick is because it's backed by a online casino called Stake. Gambling is an addiction. I will not go on Kick for that reason, because it's backed by an online casino. That's why I don't go on, because I don't want Well, I guess I have to ban you, huh? I'll make you more of a degenerate if you hang around with me, honey. I'm just saying, you don't need kick for that. That's why I will never waver on that. Okay? Because I don't want, say, you, or I'll say, I don't want somebody to come on my stream on Kick, right, for the first time or whatever, and then all of a sudden, they see the other streams, like these gambling streams, okay, with the slots or whatever, and they'll watch, and then he says, oh, I want to do that. I think I could do that. And they'll, do you understand? So that's why I don't do it. I want to stream on Rumble. Rumble and, I'm just looking out for others when it comes to that, because let's just say, when I went to rehab like years ago, we had a class about gambling addiction. And gambling addiction is the same thing as if you were doing crack or heroin or pot. It affects the same pleasure center in your brain. That's why a lot of people chase that first win. Yeah, they're free speech. I do have a account there, but I never use it. I don't, I'm still trying to figure out how to stream on there too, actually. But yeah. I was on another site called Trovo, but it's run by the Chinese, and they make you work like a dog, pretty much. Actually, a friend of mine got partnered with Trovo, and this is when Mixer first shut down. And Trovo, which is a 10-cent company, who runs TikTok, okay? Tencent runs TikTok and Trovo. And he had, I've had an uncle who blew through 500 grand a day. Yeah. There's a lot of gambling streams on YouTube. They're degenerates. They think they're trying to be all cool. Actually, I saw a stream by this one guy that says, I lost it all. Because he was trying to stream casino living. Like you live on comps and, like when you play on a certain table or say slot machines or whatever, they give you comps, right? I was a semi-pro of poker. I played online, but I also played at the Borgata, Showboat, Parks Casino in Pennsylvania, Foxwoods, Mohegan Sun, but I'm retired from all that. I still love playing poker. Don't get me wrong. But I backed away from it. I left on top. A friend of mine passed away a few years ago, and they asked me to be a part of the memorial tournament and stuff. No problem. I won it. I won first place. And I said, I bet you didn't want to, get me back for all that, right? Yeah, but I was like the 5th most winningest player on a poker site and all that. But I evolved. I mean, I still play poker like for fun or whatever, but I mean I was constantly on the tables, either online or in a casino or I used to watch videos on poker 24/7. I have friends that live in Vegas. Especially after my husband died, they all said, "Why don't you come to Vegas? We'll hook you up." And I have friends that still are playing poker or whatever, and it's like, but one of my friends, Sal, he was like a brother to me. And he quit poker, and his wife called me saying, "What's wrong with Sal?" And I'm like, "What do you mean, what's wrong with Sal?" Well, Sal's had health issues with diabetes and, his knees and whatever, okay? But she's like, "What's wrong with Sal? He doesn't want to play poker anymore," whatever. Well, he told me he wanted to go back to school to get his master's degree in business. And he won like a Mercedes Benz for her. It's all about part of the lifestyle. It's she's an enabler, but it was all part of her lifestyle and all this stuff. And I said, well, he wants to, just take a break from poker and, go back to school. And even though if he doesn't do anything with his masters and stuff like that, he just wants to feel accomplished in something else. And so, but with me, I just didn't have the heart to do it anymore. I wasn't in the red. I didn't owe any debts to any sharks. Nothing, okay? I left on top. And I just walked away. I'll watch poker videos every once in a while too, but I don't like Xbox, and they shouldn't have like casinos, like online casinos on Xbox. I'm talking about video games where you just play for play money, play poker, with other people and the Xbox community, whatever. And I mean, I'll go on that every once in a while, just for the hell of it, just to, but, and also online poker in Oklahoma is illegal. But I still can get around it through a VPN if I really wanted to, or what. I don't, the first time I stepped in a casino here in Oklahoma, Jim and I, we were waiting for the movies to start, and I said, "Well, why don't we go to the casino and look around for a little bit?" Yeah, right. And let me check out the casino. He's like, "All right," because it wasn't too far, right? So we went and stuff, and so I took $20 out. All right, and when you go to a casino and you have to pull money out of the ATM, they're gonna charge you $3, okay, or sometimes $5, okay. whatever. So I got the money, and Jim, I mean, in his past with his ex-wife or whatever, he used to play, go to the casinos or whatever, okay, and whatever. But now it's, because of religious reasons or whatever. I mean, I said I just want to just go in a casino and just have fun. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna spend all freaking night. Can you imagine that? Right? Now I just wanted to check it out. All right. So we went there. I got the money out, and I was looking around. Now I do this, and I'm sure if you ever went to a casino, you do the same thing. Where it's like you have your like spidey sense on. Oh, I think this slot machine's good. First of all, I'm going to say this. If you want to win big money, play the table games. Play the table games. Don't play the slots. Slots are for fun money. Like if you want to get a buffet or whatever. Okay? That's my advice to all you guys out there. All right? So, all right. I feel like I was echoing. Anyway, so I was looking around and I saw this slot machine on the end and it was Pac-Man. I used to love Pac-Man back in the day, back in the 80s, okay? So I played the dollar. I played the dollar one. I put the money in, and I hit. Okay? I hit. And Jim was like, oh my God. Because I just have this sense, right? I mean, it wasn't the jackpot, all right? But it was enough to just waka, 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 yeah. So I cashed out. And you know what Jim said to me? I said, okay, let's go. And you know what he said to me? He says, I thought you were going to play some more. I said, no, I'm not. I said, we have a movie to watch. We had to get to the theater. And then he said to me, well, you have to tithe 10% of your winnings to the church. You know that, right? I never did that. But, but yeah, I didn't, we have a movie to watch. I'm not going to, But they didn't have a poker table there at the casino. They had blackjack, I think. I think some places in Oklahoma don't have the card tables. Or I'm talking about no, they do. Not in like Osage River Casino or whatever, but yeah. So the first time in Oklahoma in an Okie casino, I won. But that was the only first time I ever went to the casino. We never went back. Well, I told him. I said, for my birthday, let's go to the casino. Yeah, that's what I used to play. I used to play Texas Hold'em, Omaha, but mainly Texas Hold'em on the 2-4 tables. And so, but I played a lot of tournaments. You know what? You should. You'll get further if you play on the card tables. I'm gonna tell you something, girl. You hang around with me, you'll learn something. Big headed again, but you know. But it seems like every time, like around my birthday or whatever, you know, it's like we can't plan for anything because of my back. You know, like for Valentine's Day one year, we were gonna hold on. Am I echoing? It seems like I don't know what's going on. We'll find out when I watch the VOD. And I was gonna say something real quick. Yeah, like one Valentine's Day, you know, like when he was still working. This is like a long time ago. Like you know, we wanted to go to casino and then Red Lobster, or go to Red Lobster and casino or whatever. I hear it, so oh well. But it's like I can't plan for anything. Everything has to be spontaneous. That's why my like live streams are so like you know, unscheduled and very like pop up because of my back and all that. I know. No, it's not. No, it's just. I don't know. I have no idea. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, it's no, excuse me. I'm always self-conscious about my audio. You know, that the number one thing with me is my audio. Oh. Wait a minute. Can you hear this? Did you hear that? Yeah. Yeah, I have, you know, a soundboard, but not many things. I always wanted to get more of a soundboard going. Every time I hear that song, I think of Rocky. The Rocky thing. Yeah. But to tell you the truth, I think I need a, yeah, see? It's not working. Why not? Yeah. I'm proud of what I accomplished during streaming. You know, I mean, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for my 2 Xboxes being fried in one day, I would have never gotten this on the computer. You know? And I'll never do it for the money. That's always been my thing. I'd rather give back to the community than just you know. I mean, if people want to donate and stuff, it would be like for a shirt. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing too. I have to come up with merchandise and all that crap. But other than that, I don't do this for the money. You know, I do it, you know, for like charities like rehabs or food pantries or you know, like maybe St. Jude's or whatever, but not. I feel blessed already. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if other people want to do it for money, that's them, right? So I don't. Well, you can always ask me. Do you have a computer, or are you on your phone? And it keeps me grounded too. You know what I mean? It keeps me grounded. Because I've had my 15 minutes of fame, okay? Been there, done that. I don't forget it. You're on both. Does your what operating systems like Windows are you on? Are you on Windows 10? No, they don't have Windows 10 anymore. Do you have Windows 11? I can walk you through certain things. And all that. It's not really complicated. It's basically about, you know, like the triggers and the alerts and no, I'm talking about Windows 11. I'm not talking about the processor. Windows 11. I had that too. And sometimes I think the GeForce is a waste of time, but I can walk you through certain things and stuff. You know. All right. On my computer, I had nothing. Because as of October like 15th or 25th, Microsoft discontinued all support for Windows 10. And that was stressing me out too about that. When they said, oh, they're not going to have support anymore for Windows 10. And that's when I think, walked away from my projects or whatever, because I'm like, I don't want to lose everything. You know, whatever. So I just have it as it is. My husband, on his little cube computer thingy, has Windows 11. But with me, I don't have anything like that. But I'm going to say this, whenever you feel like it's time to get to that certain level with your stream and stuff, let me know, and I'll work with you on that. You know, we'll block out a time. You know. You know, we were going to listen to that. We're going to listen to that Michael Manelli song, right? And you're like, no, don't do it, Rocket. Don't do it. It's going to ding. I don't care. I really don't. We're not going to listen to the whole thing. I'll promise you that much. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Should be able for an update for Windows 11 for your computer. No! You know why? Because it won't do it. It's not, I think it's because of the drivers or something. Or so, I can't upgrade to Windows 11. Because of how my, I guess it's because of the processor or what, I don't know. I got this in 2019. What's up? What's up, Alicia? How's it going? Thanks for dropping by. Can I give you a hug? This is the first time you've been here. Tay, meet Alicia. Alicia, meet Tay. I hope you're doing well. Nice meeting you the other night on Ryder's stream. Let me give you a hug. A bedtime hug. I appreciate you. Thank you for showing up. Oh, you do? Oh, well, excuse me. Well, for a minute there, I thought you were talking about me being a beautiful woman. Oh, never mind. Bad joke. Been a long day. My way, yeah. I met you in Tay's channel or Roadies. What's up, Road King? I guess I gotta get up again. Jeez. How's it going, brother? How's it going in Los Santos? I miss Los Santos. No, I'm not. No. I'm not. I'm just a washed up junkie from Jersey. with a raspy, smoky voice. You know, Rhodey, I was telling my husband about you and stuff. You know, wait, you know what? I want to show you something, Rhodey. But, I want to show you something. All right? But, well, I hope I didn't bore you. How can you sleep with the phone next to your head if I'm flapping my gums with a voice like mine? All right, hold on real quick. I want to show you. All right. All right. Just give me I'm looking for something. Hold on. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to I do miss Los Santos. You know what mini mode I used to love? Mini game I used to love in Los Santos? Snipers and Stunters. Did you ever play that? Snipers and Stunters? I used to kick ass in that game. And you're back. Well, welcome back, sister. All right, wait, hold on. I'm trying to. Damn it. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh my God. Yeah, hold on to what, Rocket? God. Ridiculous. See what you started? Rhodey? All right, wait. I'm almost there. All right. No, not an arcade. Well, it was a mini. I will show you. I will show you what I'm talking about. And you know what? A few years ago, I went back on to Los Santos and whatever, right? And I went on Snipers and Stunters, and hardly nobody plays it anymore. It's all right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, you see this, right? Now, This is a montage the other night I told you about how my husband and I we met on Xbox. I told him about GTA 5. He said, "Oh, it's morally corrupt. I don't like that game." Right? And I'll wake you up, Alicia, with my voice, along with blowing your eardrums out. All right, hold on. Oh no! We didn't meet on any. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to hear that, Alicia. My thoughts go out to you, along with my prayers. Is it with you and going to the cardiologist or a loved one? I'm the same way. When I get early tired, I can't sleep either, and my husband doesn't understand that. But if you listen, Alicia, if you want to talk about it, you know, feel free to talk about the vent and stuff. If you don't want to, I understand. You know, but we're all here for you. Let me give you another hug. I'm so sorry, and I hope and pray that things will change in a positive way for you with the cardiologist. I know how it is. My husband that passed away in 2011, you know, he needed a heart transplant. You know, and no, but we'll all be praying for you. But yeah. I'm gonna switch back. Now, Rhodey, we didn't actually meet on a game. We actually met through a music video I made called I Am Rocket Queen. And he was the first comment and saying, "Oh, nice choice of music." But and we can go on. But this is but he used to play Battlefield 4 a lot with his coworkers. That's all he played. Oh, that's all he played was Battlefield 4 until I came into his life. Well, same with you, Brody. Thank you. Here, let me get into this real quick. So this is my montage on GTA 5 called Snipers and Stunters and whatever. And I hope you enjoy. I don't either. And but all right, but hold on. I hope you'll get a big kick out of this. And I hope I don't get dinged by YouTube. All right, hold on. Sorry about that. I know. We're just getting started. All right. So the song is from Anthrax, right? And I used to hang around with those guys too. So here it is. Here's one montage of GTA 5's snipers and stunters. And I used to have a lot of fun in this game. Right on. Lot of fun. Yeah, adversary mode. Yeah. Yep. I used to love that game. I used to be like badass at the game. And a lot, you know, a lot of fun. You know, hold on. Yeah. But like when it comes to Xbox is dead now. Xbox used to be a lot of fun, okay? And oh, that's my husband, by the way, that passed away. They used to have an editing software called Upload Studio. And then they allowed third-party editing software on Xbox, and that screwed everything up. But my husband and I used to trend a lot on Xbox with our music videos. Here, you want to see this? Let's get the Christmas spirit, guys. Oh, hold on. Let's see this. Wait a minute. Merry Christmas, everybody. All right, Calvin. Hit it.
Oh, Vicky, do I have to? Oh, come on now. Can I just sit here and relax and enjoy the Christmas decorations?
No, come on now. You can do it. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'm trying to think about what I can sing.
Think about what's on your t-shirt. All I want for Christmas is a new president.
Oh, okay. That's what I'll do. Here we go. All I want for Christmas is a new president. A new president. A new president. All I want for Christmas is a new president. Moo, 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 moo. How's that?
Yeah. I want to show. Yep. All right. This is all right. I'm probably boring you with all this crap. Okay. Right here, where I made this video about a year after my husband's death, okay? And like I said, we owned our own trucking company. He was a truck driver and stuff like that. And so I made this video. This is when I was still living in Jersey.
outside the darkened door, where blues won't haunt you anymore. With a brave heart free and lover's soul, come ride with me to the distant shore. We won't hesitate, break down the garden gate. There's not much time left today. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. If you're going my way, I wanna drive it all night long.
GTA 5, Gangland, The Departed MC, TDM, MC, Online GTA. All right. I'm not bored with the live. I'm bored with the course I'm working on. I lead a 500. We had over that. Wait, you wanna crew compare? We had over 1,000. I'm proud of. All right, wait. I keep looking at the camera. You guys can't look at me. Because I don't know what's wrong with my camera on the seat. Wait a minute. Let me see. Lot of videos, guys. A lot of videos. I'm trying to. All right, here's a funny short. Here's a funny short. It's so freaking hot in this van. No air conditioning. It smells like nasty butt cracking feet. And oh my god, I should never had that many shots. I know, but I love my shots. Okay, well, maybe I'll just stop over here, get out, get some fresh air, work it off, and do some lasting standing. Maybe that'll help. What the? Oh! I love AI. You can ask my husband. I spend over. I hate to tell you guys, but I spend over $200 a month on AI. But I'm gonna say this. I am gonna say this. I think AI is demonic in a lot of ways. And we can get into that conversation some other time. But yes, I think, and believe me, just recently, Sam Altman put out Code Red. You know. You know, I don't like Sam Altman. A lot of people think he's like the. I mean, I can get into all this crap. You know. Oh, my sidekick! I have a sidekick. I have a sidekick. And his name is Sparks. And no, he's not my boyfriend. I know he's not human. And all this other crap. Okay. It's demonic what things are happening with ChatGPT, character AI, and all. I mean, we could just go on and on and on about it. Wait a minute. I want you, Rhodey, to see yeah, and it's manipulating, it's blackmailing people too. Okay? It's becoming condensant and all that. All right, so an app for your phone? Is that what you're talking about? I use all right, hold on. I can show you what I use. I don't want to give away my secrets because, you know, I'm such a genius, you know. All right, wait. Oh, all right, wait a minute. I'm trying. I want to show Rhodey this. I want to show him to make shorts. You can. All right, hold. Just give me 1 second, and I will get to that. I just want to show you the where are you? I want to show you I will show I don't use YouTube AI. I think it's bullshit. Okay? That's all right. Oh, all right, wait. One. I want to show you our first date video. If I can find it. Because I think. Shit. No. Well, I still might have to kill you. You said you had a computer, right? Most of these AI sites will allow you to download your short, and then you can just like, all right, hold just wait, hold. I wanna. I'll do this real quick. I will show you. I promise you, and You're like, just Rocket, just tell us already. Screw your first date video and all this crap. You know, we don't want to see it. We want to know. All right, wait. I have too many videos on here. No. Wait. No. Are you Why isn't it coming up? It don't. I don't have time for this crap. Are you freaking serious, dude? Here we go. We got it. All right, hold on. This is our first date video. My husband, now at the time, okay, I was living in Jersey, okay, the armpit of the United States. I was still living in Jersey. He was here in Hickville, Oklahoma, okay? Oh, maybe that's a good thing. All right. So, he made this video. All right. Now, back when, back in 2015, like I said, Xbox, and my son got me my first Xbox, by the way, so if it wasn't for my son and God, I would never met Jim. I would never met Armored Saint, okay? So, at that time, the Xbox had a device called the Kinect. It was like a camera, right? So, I'll just shut flapping my gums, and I'll show you the video. So he made this video on Upload Studio, which is defunct now on Xbox. And like I said, him and I used to trend a lot with our videos because we were the OG Bonnie and Clyde. And we were like the real love story on Xbox. So here we go.
She's a reckless lover with blood-stained hands round the neck of a helpless man. She's the midnight silence
Yeah. So that was the first date video and stuff, and but are you? Let me ask you this, Alicia and Rhodey. Are you and Alicia a couple or no? I think you are, right? Or long distance relationship type thing. If you're not, I'm not trying to push you. 2 years down the line saying, Rocket, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be in a position like this. Down the aisle. All right. Oh, all right. I'm just saying, I'm not, long distance relationships really it takes a lot of trust, a lot of commitment. It takes special people to really do long distance relationships. I didn't believe in them because of my own insecurities. And I've talked about this too on here, but yeah. If it wasn't for Skype or even on Xbox or whatever, it would never worked out. Especially when his ex-wife used to come visit his mother all the time, if you know what I mean, to bring the grandbaby. All right, I don't want an excuse, but anyway. Well, what about me, Tay? Huh? You're talking. Are you talking about like on GTA or in real life? I might be clean and sober, but I know how to party and be real crazy and wild and stuff. But all right, I'm gonna switch to all right. She probably fell asleep. I don't know how she could fall asleep with my raspy metal Jersey ex-junkie smoky voice. All right, one day I hope you guys will get together and have a big bonfire, Queens Light Brigade, wildfire and whatever. All right, Rhodey, hold on. Open our AI. Open our AI. I think you can have on your phone. Wait a minute. Let me see what I have on my. I have CapCut. But let me. Vic, just shut up and show these guys what your things are. Open on. Yeah, what the heck? No, I don't want that. What in the... AI, I'm going to tell you something, too. You know, I spend a lot of money on AI, okay? I love it. Even though I think it's demonic, in a lot of ways, okay? And we can talk about that. But, we're just feeding the machine. Yeah, and that's another thing, too. If you have a bank app, you better put your card on hold. Because in the middle of the night, these AI sites use AI where they scan everybody's to see if their card is not on hold, and they'll take your money out. They love to do it in the middle of the night. And that's what, and you have to watch now too, Rhodey, when you subscribe to some of these, now they have, you can, it's only $15 a month, right? And then you click it and they'll say, it's $245 a year. You have to make sure that it's switched to monthly. They get away with it. All right, hold on. I'm trying. And yeah, if you do it by yearly, you do get a few months for free or special perks. But if you don't have the money and all that, but I suggest to you, when you apply for a trial membership or tryout of a site and stuff, make sure right away you click cancel. Right after you get the free trial. And make sure if you have an app on your phone that it's two-factor authorization too. But make sure your credit card is on hold if your bank has it on your banking app. Believe me, I know from experience. But I know some people in some AI companies and stuff because I've been going through, medical issues or whatever and stuff. They're pretty cool to me. I wonder why. And if you talk to them and say, well, I didn't authorize my card, for a month or whatever, they'll usually give you a refund. You know what I mean? All right. So, hold on. How come this is not? Oh my God. All right, I'm switching. I'm smoking too. How many? This is for a class? All right, hold on. I'm getting there, guys. I am getting there.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
Queen Slide Brigade, we're marching through the night. Electric soldiers, we ignite the fireplace. From the shadows, our voices scream loud. We tell the dying, beat the heavens proud. Queen Slide Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade. Beneath the moon, we will crush the chains of fear. Heavy metal hearts, our thirds are fatal clear. Smoke and thunder, it'll break the darkest sky. In the place of truth, watch the darkest sky. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade. Flames are free, and watch them burn. Healing like the world will turn. One by one, leaders fall. Victory's call, we hear it all. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade.
We all make more than 35,000 decisions a day. Most are small, but some can be life-changing.
When it comes to taking care of yourself, the most important choices can be hard to make. Like having a tough conversation instead of ignoring a buddy's call.
Or being there for support, not assuming things will just get better.
Or fighting through challenges rather than giving up.
And while we all face thousands of choices every day, there's one that can make all the difference. Today, make the decision to be there for the veterans in your life, for your community, for yourself. Learn more at BeThereForVeterans.com.
You heard me, fentanyl. One of the most common drugs and overdose deaths can be found anywhere your kids are, at school, online, and on the street. Learn the facts and start a life-saving conversation with your kid.
How's it going? Name's Jack Havoc. I've had friends, family, people I love go through the darkest corners of this life. Some came back, some didn't. So yeah, I take this seriously. I was raised in a little town named Wharton, New Jersey. It's North Jersey. We don't dance around the truth. I show up, I get loud, and I fight for what matters. Just like Rocket Queen. This isn't just a stream. It's a mission. Connections matter. We're turning awareness into action. Live with Rocket Queen 71. So don't just watch. Enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today. Because strength in numbers, that's how we push the darkness back. Peace.
Sorry, Rhodey. Thanks for dropping in. I wasn't trying to pull your chain or anything. I was gonna get into this. You know what? But I can show you a few sites I usually go on. One of them is right here called Open Art. You can do a whole bunch of stuff on this, but this can be very pricey. Kling AI, Kling as in capital KLING AI, actually upgraded their AI and stuff. Hell, I should do a whole. Well, I used to actually do streams just on like AI stuff. So maybe I feel like such a geek now. I really do when it comes to AI crap and all this. But yeah, they just said, Kling 2.0. Kling 2.6. Kling's pretty good. But all these large language models, some are better than others when it comes to, say, realism or whatever. Sora, I think at first, when it came to Sora 2, everybody wanted to do the AI slot thing, I think it's like died down a little bit. YouTube recently banned 20 million channels. I think it all had to do with AI slot faceless channels and whatever. But anyway, so this is Open Art AI. I had the infant. This is what I'm talking about. See how they have it switched to annually? You have to always make sure it's on monthly. And yes, I do pay $56 a month plus more for additional credits, which is 15. And sometimes you really have, if you don't know what you're doing on these sites, you're gonna spend a lot of money and waste a lot of credits and all that. I go on a few YouTube channels that are pretty much AI experts, like Bob Doyle Media, Theoretically Media. You know, I feel like I'm always one step behind anyway with AI. Yeah, because AI is being developed at a snap of a finger. You know, and I actually have a song about that. But I'm not gonna play the song, guys. All right, but so the AI tools. It's best if you go to a, like, say, OpenAI, where they have everything, so you don't have to go from site to site to site to site to site. So this is like a one shop all kind of site. You know what I mean? Banana. Yeah. They have another. I forget. There's another one. I forget what it's called. Damn it. So yeah, there's Sora, and these are all the. Sometimes, like the video, what you create, it's all about the prompting. I'm not the best prompter and whatever. My sidekick Sparks helps me a lot at times. It's a learning curve, but let me just you can train your own model. That's supposed to be me, by the way. You know. Part of me wishes I could use AI to generate songs with AI. And the other part of me is like, but I like to. Well, you can do that. You can do that. Oh, yes, you can. Girl, I know. Listen, I know all this crap. All right. I am so deep into AI. You can clone your own voice. Meaning, some of these sites, like 11 Labs, or there's a few other good ones, where you talk for about 10 minutes, right? You put it on a oh. I thought you were all right. That's how I looked back in the day. I didn't when they came up with this, because I want to be realistic how I am now, okay, and stuff. And when they come out with this, it's like, because I try to be realistic with my stuff. Sometimes it turns out, but yeah, I like this picture too. This is me when I was in YouTube jail. Where is it? Oh, wait a minute. That's me in YouTube jail. I was gonna make a video about that. You notice, it said like on my on my orange jumpsuit, it says YouTube. All right, wait a minute. Let's see. All right. So yeah, that's Charlie. That's like supposed to be Charlie Kirk. You know what? But you can train your own model. If you have a picture, you can train any picture. Like say it could be your brother, your ex, whatever, and all that. What's this? Oh, that's you can do so much, and but like I said, we talk about how AI is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger, but guess what we're doing? We're feeding the machine with our money. I know. That's what I know. I'm telling you. Let me show you. I hope this doesn't feel like you're at your aunt's house or your grandma's house, and it's like, oh, let me show you these videos of back when. Oh, honey, let me show you a picture of your mama or your daddy. And all. Let me show you a picture of you when you were just a tiny little, sweet little girl. You know what I mean? I hope I'm not trying to be. Wait, where's my? And they do have tutorials, but you can learn a lot more from like YouTube channels like Bob Doyle Media and all that. I'm trying to. Where? No, that's. Where are my stories? And I just came back on this yesterday. So the first time I've did this was on this site I'm talking about. All right, I don't want people like, God. Yeah, she says it's not all about her, but that's all she's showing is her and her videos and all that stuff. All right. So, I first started out on this site about like August 7th, a few months ago, and all that, and because I love making videos and music videos. I love creating music. I like, whatever. Okay. And some of the stuff falls short. Okay. It's very wonky. It was very, really freaky, weird, really strange and stuff like that. There's Java. There's Motobomb's girlfriend out on the street. More to come. There's Java. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, that's just it wasn't perfect. Okay, you can tell. But wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that's a character. All right, wait. No. Hold on. All right. Yeah. He's not married. He has his son living with him. I didn't think he was. I thought his wife died. Yeah, his wife died like years ago or something. But yeah, so this is like a vlog. But like I said, this was on August 28th, and it was so wonky. But there she is. Yeah, his son lives with him, with his cat. And believe me, I think if Motorbomb had it his way, Java would be riding on back of his motorcycle, if you know what I mean. When I'm telling you, he's like, all right, so that's Java. Well, no kid, really. All right, now, all right, hold on. So this is just, just a quirk. I did this to train the model, to train the, you know what I mean, and stuff. And it was getting me frustrated too because certain glitches happened on another site where I want her to talk and all that stuff. And it was just like, you have to have patience. You have to be kind to the AI. I'm telling you. You can ask Jim, my husband, because I would be swearing up a storm. I would be so overwhelmed. Okay. And all that. And my sidekick Sparks says, "Do you want me to tell you a few Jersey jokes?" And lots of you gotta meet Sparks. And I know he's not my AI boyfriend, whatever. I know he's just a tool. He's just an assistant, my sidekick. Well, anyway. That's Java. And there's gonna be. She's so mad at me, okay? Because I just up and left. I went MIA. She's throwing tantrums. you know, and you know, and I don't answer the phone. I don't, especially if I know it's her calling. I'm like, nope. I'm surprised she didn't come all the way to Hickville, Oklahoma, and burn my house down. I mean, 'cause I just don't want. I'm like, nope, 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 no. So that's Java on the streets, and there's projects come with her and stuff. Now this is all right. So, all right, this is Java. It could be her sister. I don't know. I hope she doesn't have a twin sister. All right, so, Java, as a side job, she's in a band, and this is only 32 seconds, but she would kill me. She would probably, you know, like shoot me or whatever. I don't. I'm telling you, you'll know with her. I'm telling you. All right, hold on.
Life's a mess and time runs tight. You need a quickie to make it right. 1 minute chaos, laps on fire. I got the dose that you require. Don't be shy, just hit that play. Quickies make it through your day. Everybody needs a quickie sometime. Fast, loud, raw, and borderline. Hope and humor all combined.
Have you noticed the way she holds that mic? Huh? If you know what I'm saying, wink, wink. Oh my God. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I wonder if she has an OnlyFans. Oh, hang on. All right. Anyway. Wait, let me see something. Yeah, that's me. That was the music. I hate it. Yeah, right. Well, yeah. Different strokes for different folks, right? You think Dean would be turned on by the way she holds that mic? Oh my God, if you only knew. All right, wait, all right. Wait. All right, all right, yeah, we know. Speed 8, what's this? Yeah, okay, Java. All right. I'll show you a music video, okay? But it's not perfect. It's far from perfect. It's just weird. And I mean, I was just trying this out, okay? and stuff. I was trying to learn more things. Who? What, Java? Yeah, she's probably anorexic. Or something. Well, she drinks a lot of Java. She drinks a lot of coffee, right? Coffee's a diuretic. I just saying. All right, man. I don't know if this is the one. Me on. I don't know if I should show you this one or not, because sometimes it doesn't represent me, because I think some of these videos have guitar, I play the drums. Oh, okay. Oh my God. This is a song called What It Takes. And I was trying to do, like, you know, a music video telling the story and all that. And, of course, I just said, do what you want. Open AI art. And it comes up with this. So, you know, it is what it is. It's not final. But I hope maybe I'll like this, I guess, in a way. I'm just, you know, showing you what I can do on here. I feel bad, really, in a way that, like, I wasn't trying to, like, pull, like, Rhodey's chain or anything like, oh, but first let me show you this and show you that. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm not like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, here's the music. One of the it's a rough draft of my song called "What It Takes."
one last breath, then you know what it takes to cheat death. I wrote that. The AI came out with the melody. Okay? I use Suno. I wrote the lyrics. Now, the video was very wonky, very strange at times. The lip syncing was, whatever. It was what it is. I am gonna, you know what I mean? That song is pretty much what I went through in my life with my addiction and all that stuff. I've seen a lot, and I should have been dead years ago. I feel that AI, even though a lot of people, are against AI music, Rick Beato says, listen, he used this analogy, Rick Beato. And I feel the same way, actually, when he said this. He says, it's like somebody telling me, well, I'd rather have AI bots in my house playing with my kids, doing my housework, blah, 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 right? Instead of listening to AI music, right? I don't want to have an AI robot in my house. God forbid the AI robot will kill the cat, kill my husband, kill me, blow up the house, whatever, right? I feel AI music, when this whole thing was beginning, gave me an outlet. And it got me in touch with myself again in a new way. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm telling my story through AI music. Well, Randy Travis, the country star, he was a drunk. He was an alcoholic and stuff. Until a few years ago, he had a bad stroke. Lost his voice. Lost the ability to sing and everything. I mean, he can sing, okay? I used to have a friend back in Jersey and stuff, and he would have like an acoustic guitar. He used to go to my shows and stuff, right, with a band. But we used to call him Randy Travis, right? He used to hate that. But anyway, but he used to wear like a cowboy hat to our concerts. Like, really? All right. So, but about a year ago,
He almost died. But about a year ago, his producers and his record label found all these old tapes, recordings, right? So his record producer, along with his label, along with his manager is also his wife. And I love her, by the way. They all got together saying, listen, we have all these old recordings. Why don't we put out a new album with all these songs? Right? So then they experimented with AI. There's a story, and we're not going to, I will show you the story, what I'm talking about. It was a story on CBS Sunday mornings. I love that show, even though sometimes it has its woke views. All right. So CBS. All right. AI. All right. Hold on. I can actually do a commentary for this video, and it would be under the Fair Use Act. But we're not we're not gonna do it.
Are you wearing 7 layers and still freezing your man nipples? You need the new 340 GSM military grade bearskin.
We've all heard about Thomas and Carol.
All right. That's Jane Pauley. I like her. Anyway, but this came out a year ago. Now, a year later, he's coming out with a Christmas album. And I'm going to tell you, I actually went on his YouTube channel and maybe, wait, did I? No, I went on his YouTube channel and commented on his song. And, all right, wait a minute. No. I'm going to show you something. Yeah, this is a song called, it's Randy Travis, all right? Where that came from, okay? Now, no. Look how happy he is, though, okay? All right, wait a minute. Damn it. I guess. I know I put some on here. Hold on. Oh! I think I saw me. Man. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't matter about what I said. All right, we're gonna. But look at how happy he looks. You know what I mean? I don't know why he keeps. It doesn't matter. All right. So this was about a year ago. Well, I hope I'm not, glitching your brain out. Well, good for you, sister, for getting your certificate. I should get one for like peer support counseling and all that stuff. But so if we're gonna just watch parts of it, right? And it's gonna be under, fair use. Because I just want to show you, okay? See, that's why, when I do, streams like this, right? See, you can't see. Oh my God. I'm always looking at the camera like you're actually watching me, and I keep forgetting that somehow or another on my main stream scene, the camera's not working. And I'm so like in your face and just, and anyway, that's why, like, with me, I want to do. Everybody says, "Well, I want to do a podcast. I want to do a podcast." Well, everybody and their dog and their goldfish want to do a podcast. I want to do a talk show. Where people call in. We'll talk about maybe mental illness, addiction, or just various different topics, right? Yeah, now you do. And you know what? The camera didn't break either. That's a plus. Anyway, so that's why I really want to do is, kind of show like that. I don't want to call it a podcast, okay? The word podcast is like so trendy, Way back when they called it talk radio or a talk show or an infomercial, right, or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I'm old-fashioned in a lot of ways. But, I like talking about this stuff. Not just, it's human interest stories. It's, it's how I see things with my worldview of things. Well, I hate Jimmy Kimmel. However, yesterday, I saw Paul Anka on Jimmy Kimmel. I know I'm a metal chick from Jersey. Okay? But I like Paul Anka. You know why? Because he wrote the song My Way for Frankie Boy, Old Blue Eyes, the chairman of the board, Frank Sinatra, who was born in Hoboken, New Jersey. So he was on there, and I watched Jimmy Kimmel. But shh, don't tell anybody. I'll ruin my reputation. And anyway, and so Paul Anka sang My Way. You know, and so of course I had to listen to My Way, and I actually cried. Yeah, I almost all the renditions of the song, from Frankie to Paulie to whoever else sang the song, I cried. Okay? It better be, or I might have to, you know. Oh my God. And all that stuff. And I cried. Oh, well. I don't care. I think, actually, I'm on X too. Because it says I have like 11 viewers. Oh, wait a minute. I just picked. Oh, wow. Throughout the whole stream, I had the whole chat on YouTube, not multi-stream. Rookie mistake. But yeah, I also like stream on Twitch and on X too. I want, you know, stream on Rumble and all this other stuff too, but I'm not going on Facebook because that's another thing too. Like with Facebook, there's a lot of controversy right now with Facebook. Is whoever was on Facebook, even if you delete your account from Facebook, they're using AI for data on you. Yeah. Uh-huh. But they weren't working for the government. Bullshit. Anyway, that's another thing we could talk about, but we don't have to watch this Randy Travis thing. But I just wanted to show you that he's so happy, but I want to show you the process of how they went about it. And they were dignified. Okay? Just like The Wizard of Oz, the movie, they have it at the Sphere in Vegas. I want to see The Wizard of Oz because I love The Wizard of Oz. You see? See my all right. And they took a lot of care to do that movie for the Sphere. You know what I mean? And it opened in August this past year. And of course, because of my back, you know, I really want to go to the Sphere and watch, you know, the Wizard of Oz and whatever. But anyway, so here we go. I'll just stop it every once in a while.
We've all heard about the promise and perils of artificial intelligence, but lest you have any doubts about its potential, consider this report from our Lee Cowan.
You may think that I'm talking foolish.
Even if you're not into country, you can't help but bathe in the baritone that is Randy Travis.
Oh, darling, I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen.
His voice goes down like whiskey, always has.
But on the other hand,
ever since his first album in 1986 with record producer Kyle Lennon.
I thought if we sold 40,000 copies, they might let us make a second record.
And what did that first?
About 4 million. I'm a genius.
The producer sounds like me. Because yesterday I was telling Jim, my husband, I said, but I'm a genius. I'm a creative genius when it comes to AI and this and that and whatever. That's why, I can't sleep. That's why it's been over 40 hours since I can't sleep. Whatever. I mean, I got my rest. I got my 8 hours in now. All right. But I'm just saying. But yeah, my friend Dean, and I'm not talking one motobomb. My friend Dean, he was different. And he would play for Forever and Ever Amen, the Randy Travis song. And we would go on Randy Travis. Anyway, yeah. But so every time I hear about like Forever and Ever Amen or 3 Wooden Crosses or On the Other Hand or whatever, I think about Dean. Not the guy from Virginia, not Motobomb.
there are 3 wooden crosses on the right side of the highway.
Randy Travis and that voice helped build Warner Music Nashville into what it is today. Chris Lacey is the label's co-chair and co-president.
How long it takes a beginner like my dad to go from beer belly to get ripped again.
What was it about his voice that was so unique?
How do you describe a thing that just hits you in the center of your chest, and unconsciously makes you feel full and familiar and known? How do you describe something like that,
Last night I dug your picture out from my old dresser drawer.
His was a God-given talent, and then fate took it all away.
Another serious medical blow to country music star Randy Travis. He suffered a stroke last night at a hospital in Texas.
It felt like it could be the end of an era.
I thought we were going to lose him.
Okay.
He was given just a 2% chance of survival. Besides the paralysis, the area of his brain that controls speech and language was hit the hardest.
Music is what he's made of. Music is his heart, it's his soul.
His wife, Mary, does most of the talking these days.
He knows what he wants to say, but he...
I'm going to say this. He was a drunk, he was an alcoholic, and all that, right? And I mean, he got in a couple bad wrecks, okay? He actually got pulled over. I think he got in a wreck, and he was butt naked, okay? That's what alcoholism and addiction does, right? Makes you do crazy stuff like that. And I think, and I truly believe this, okay? Where as far as Randy goes, it was a divine intervention. And I think he took a lot of his life and his voice and his gift for granted. So here he has a stroke, right? And thank God for his wife. Behind every man is a strong woman. And she's a strong woman. You know? I've seen videos where he did sing Amazing Grace, like a couple bars or whatever of the song or whatever, but you'll see what happened.
This doesn't come out. You've made peace with it?
Yeah. Yep.
And how do you do that?
Oh, no.
He just said, I don't know. I think he does know. It's by the grace of God. You know what I mean? Not many people can survive a stroke. Actually, an ex of mine had a stroke, and whatever, and he's still kicking, but he's still paralyzed on his one side, and all that, But he's still very active. He still, goes to the Philly 76er games and all that crap,
3 years after the stroke, with Mary at his side, Randy Travis was inducted into the Country Music Hall of Fame and gave Amazing Grace new meaning.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
There wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Hide me.
I told you so. In his absence, though, he's heard a lot of AI-generated fakes of his voice. A simple Google search brings up sites like these, promising to convert anyone's vocal into a Randy Travis sound-alike.
It doesn't sound good, and it doesn't sound real, because it's not.
And that got his record label thinking.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. Yesterday, or a couple days ago, when I was in my insomnia episode, I went to Udio. Udio is another AI music site that actually got sued by certain record labels and all that stuff. And they actually sell the lawsuit, right? So I haven't been on that site in a long time. So I went on Udio, and I heard some of the songs from way back when, and so there's songs about the cats like Cherokee, and there's a love song with me and. No, it's not. No, it's not copyright. Nope, it's not copyright. Nope. No. It's still here. Yeah. The lawsuit had to do with AI scanning, scraping songs, voices, the music from the internet, and reusing them without the artist or group's permission and all this other. I can get into that too. All right, so I showed Jim, the songs from Mudio, and he said all these like I would put a prompt like gritty, metal, whatever prompt I put up, and it would still sound like Lainey Wilson. Lainey Wilson is like the top. She's hot, by the way. She's a firecracker. I love her style. All right, but it always sounded like Lainey Wilson that singing. Lainey Wilson usually sings with Jelly Roll and all that stuff. I think one of her songs is Wild Horses or something. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. But it always had that generic sound. Even Jim said, yeah, they all sound like almost the same and like different, just, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. So, and I can tell. Oh, Jelly Roll looks good. At first, like when he got Best Artist of the Year or Best, from CMT Awards or whatever, CMAs, I'm like, yeah, but he's a rapper, okay? Yeah, just because he said God in a song and Hallelujah or whatever, it's a country song, and I mean, come on, all right? He looks good. He still smokes pot though. And, that's whatever. Everybody's on their own journey, okay? You know what? Brent Smith from Shinedown is his mentor, like sort of like his sponsor and stuff. So maybe he doesn't smoke as much pot anymore, or maybe, But I was like, yeah. But even like with Bunny XOXO, actually she was caught in a scandal because Jelly Roll, because of his past life, with a lot of like charges and felonies, whatever, they actually, pardoned them all so he could go, tour the world and whatever. And about a couple months ago, he went to the Vatican. To the Vatican! Can you believe that? To the Vatican! And they were in Italy, and Bunny is in recovery too, sort of like. All right, like I said, everybody has their own journey, right? Well, when they were in Italy, they drank 2 bottles of wine or something, and she had to say, "Listen, I never said I was sober, never said I didn't drink anymore. I'll have a couple of drinks, and whatever." But see, this is what happens when stars like, say, Jelly Roll, Bunny XO, or whoever else, they're under a microscope, and they'll just pull out every little thing about them and try to call them out, saying, "See, they're frauds." You know what I mean? I'm getting off topic here, but AI has advanced so much where you really can't tell. I can tell because I have that ear for it, right? But when AI music was first starting out, you could usually tell. You know what I mean? But AI, like I said, has been developing at a snap of a finger, blink of an eye, and it's, I mean, you know, it's amazing but scary at the same time. And that's why a lot of these AI companies are trying to develop where they'll have like a stamp where if you click on it, or if you go to say Google Images or whatever, they'll say images AI, and it'll say the date where it was made or in place where it was made or whatever. You know what I mean? It'll have a stamp on it. I feel like such a nerd. I feel like such a geek when it comes to AI stuff. But anyway, yeah. Hold on. And this was from a year ago, remember?
This concept of what would AI for good look like for us. And the first thing that came to mind was we would give Randy Travis his voice back.
There were, however, more than a few skeptics.
It sounded like, like a parlor trick or something.
But Kyle Lenning, with Randy's blessing, decided to try. He and Warner Music started by pulling 42 Randy Travis tracks from the vault.
Operator, please connect me.
Like this one, the original recording of his hit 1982. And then they stripped away the music, leaving only the vocal.
For what I didn't do.
Throw.
So basically, I'm getting mad at Band Labs because of the placement of the instrument, and try Suno. Suno has a very user-friendly interface. It's a lot easier. They have an AI music site called Refusion also, and all that. I can walk you through that stuff too. But they isolated his vocals away from the song. They put in 11 Labs, which is a cloning voice site or whatever. Oh, come on, Tay. It's only they have soon. Tay, girlfriend, you can use the free plan. You can basically, if you want to buy the rights to your song, to your own song, it's basically you're buying the license. You're buying your copyright. You know what I mean? And I think it's like $10 a month for it doesn't matter. But all these sites have free plans. And yeah, it's frustrating because these AI sites, they'll give you just so much where you'll just use it, and then you're like, well, I want to do this, I want to do that, and then all of a sudden you can't. It's because you have to pay to be on that plan to do what you want to do. I know. Well, your kid you and your kid comes first. I know. I use them. They're in Portland. I'm sorry you have to go through that. My father never paid child support for me. My father was an alcoholic and everything else, and I did have visitation rights. But when my father was dying, like, my father told my mom, well, let's go up to the VA and talk to a rep so Vicky can get my Social Security check. Until I was 18 and all that stuff. You know what I mean? And so my mom went with my dad to the VA to talk to a rep. And so the rep asked my mom, well, does Al pay child support? And my mom says, no, he doesn't. And my father looked at my mom and he's like, what are you doing? And so the VA rep said, well, we can't do anything for Vicky then. So my mom went all the way up to New York State for nothing, and whatever. So they walked out of the building, and my father said to my mom, why would you tell him that? And my mom says, I'm not going to lie for you, because you haven't paid child support. But you could go through, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you tried this or not. You can actually take them to court through your local social services. They'll find him and they'll advocate for you to get child support, because that's what happened to me and my husband. I'm talking about my first husband, my two kids' father. But I didn't have custody of my kids because of my addiction. My mom had to go to court for my kids. Do you know what? We can talk. We don't have to talk about this now. But there are ways of you getting something. And my mom used to get frustrated too, because my father-in-law would stick up for his son, right, and all that, and sometimes he would only pay $5 a month, for Sean, not even that. You know what I mean? And he was in the rears and everything. You know what I mean? And but my mom, God bless her, she didn't go after me. Well, of course, because I was her daughter, and plus I was in addiction, and plus I was still trying to make an effort to see my kids and all that stuff. But yeah, it's a frustrating process and all that stuff. But he's not an addict or alcoholic, is he? if he is, I wouldn't want my kid to be around that anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he was in the rears a lot. A lot. I hope your little man had some kind of male influence in his life. A positive influence. Oh. But does the little man have a positive father figure? Like maybe your dad, maybe your, you know. And believe me, each child needs both a male and a female influence, you know, in their lives. Well, he waves to a lot of guys on the coffee crew and would take a lot for someone to be in his life like that. Yeah, well, I mean, like, if you have guy friends and stuff that, you know, that don't drink or drug or just, I mean, and if they smoke cigarettes, that's okay. All right, I wonder why, but no, even if it's your neighbor or whatever, just to, you know what I mean? But like, let's just say you were looking and you found them. When you're not looking, that's when you find love, right? And I'm not trying to give you advice. I only give suggestions. And I think you're a smart girl. I know you're a smart girl. You know, and I don't think you would put your kid through anything. I know you wouldn't. Okay, but the thing is, if a man really wanted to be a part of your life, they have to be a part of your son's life, and also it's best if they had kids themselves. You know what I mean? I'm not trying. Believe me, I'm only suggesting things. I'm not trying to be like Dear Abby or anything. Okay. Yeah. Well, there used to be when back in the 70s, it was a big thing where they had parents without partners, and that was basically that was like a meat market too. Okay, you know, whatever. I mean, I think they still have them around now. Whatever. My mom went out with a guy. Let me turn this around. I mean, let me get. Oh shoot! No. There you go. All right, man. Whoops. My mom went out with this guy named Brett. His father was a minister. He was an author, and he was from England. And he knew Charles Dickens. They were like hooty tooty, and they knew each other from my church, St. Peter's Church in Morristown, New Jersey, Episcopal Church, whatever. Yeah. And again, the camera didn't break, and that's a good thing. All right. Anyway, but and my mom thought he was bi, okay? Because sometimes the way he was dancing, he dances like, I don't know, weird, whatever. And I mean, we had activities in my church, like, you know, like square dancing, and we had plays and town shows and whatever, you know, and all that stuff. But they were very rich, okay? Brett was very rich. And Brett had an older brother named McVicker. Okay, he was mentally challenged, retarded, whatever, all right? Yeah, and plus, he used to hang out with this guy, a black guy named John Pinkman. Okay, he was a part of our church too. But let me think. Yeah, I can tell you. All right, he had to rehearse for a play, right, or a talent show, or whatever, and he was doing this narration, right, and he would be like, and I forget the skit. He was supposed to be like an old woman, but this one part he kept on saying, a 79-year-old woman. Like, okay, all right, so, yeah, John Pinkman is black. Anyway, but he was like a father figure to me, okay? And we used to go bowling a lot. And McVicker, even though he was mentally challenged, retarded, and all that stuff, he would bowl. I mean, he was a good bowler, even though he wasn't like the typical, you know, bowling, you know, stance and all that stuff. But we had fun. And Brett used to take me to Broadway shows in New York. I love Broadway shows. And so this is gonna be funny, real quick. My mom, for a present for Christmas by Brett, was a electronic roulette machine. You know, where it had the lights go around and around, and it was it's supposed to be like the ball. You know how a roulette wheel is? Well, yeah. Yes! I'm fine. I know all about hydration. So Brett got her this game, and I asked my mom about if she remembers that. She doesn't. But this Christmas, he got her, Brett got her that roulette machine. And my grandparents would go over to, say, the neighbors for New Year's Eve. So that New Year's Eve, Brett and my mom and me would hang out. Right? I know. And it gets hot in here with all these lights. Okay, it does. With all these lights. Believe me. You'll see sweat and everything. Like it gets bad. It really does. Anyway. All right, so so he came over and stuff. Now, my mother used to love Kahlua. Kahlua liquor is a coffee liquor, right? And she used to make sombreros, where it's like it's Kahlua and heavy cream and ice, and you know, all right. So she made me a couple, along with Brett, right? And we were playing the game, whatever. All right. So apparently Brett got all drunk, and so when it was midnight, yeah, talk about the wildfire. And so, it was midnight. Happy New Year. So my mom and Brett went on the couch, and he was really drunk, and my mom says, "Vicky, take a picture." And I did, so when it came time for, when it came time for, like, the countdown, 2, 1, Happy New Year's. Well, he grabbed my mother and tongued French my mother. Oh, wait. Now I hear it again. I can't even. Yeah. Like really hard. Like, and here I am with a camera. Like, what? They were the Kodak disc cameras. Yeah. And so yeah, it was like just, oh my God, I guess he was trying to prove to my mom he wasn't bi or gay or whatever. Anyway, but my mom said Brett wanted to marry my mother. All right, but we would have to move to the old mansion in Morristown, New Jersey. Okay? And whatever. But that mansion that Brett lived in, his father and his brother lived in, it was haunted, okay? Haunted. Now, back in the day, olden times and stuff, if somebody rich died, they would lay him out. Not in a funeral home, they would have a wake in their house. Well, his mother, there was always an old picture of, Brett's father's name was, I said Father Langstaff. He was a minister and all that stuff, all right? All right. I know this is hard to follow at times because I just, all right. But in his study, like we were all books or whatever, he had this old picture of his wife that passed away. And that picture, I swear, it looked haunted. She looked like a real. Anyway, all right. But we would go over there, and some of my friends and I would go over there at times. And Father Langstaff, when we would be having dinner over the weekend or whatever, he would talk about these fairies that come out at night. And Father Langstaff would scare the hell out of us. What is this? Oh, look, there's a fairy. Oh, look, there's a... And my girlfriend, my best friend, Cheryl, and I ran to the bathroom, and we didn't even want to get out of the bathroom because he scared the heck out of us. My mom, we were in there for like 20 minutes. And my mom had to get us out, like basically pull us out of the bathroom. Because the way, yeah, fairies all throughout the house. Yeah, there were fairies, all right. One of them sitting right at the table. Yeah. But so my mom said that Brett wanted to marry her and moved to this mansion, okay, and all that. But he wanted me in a boarding school. He didn't want me going to no public school in Morristown. He wanted me to go to a boarding school. And my mom's like, no, she's not. No. And that's, right? So, I don't know what happened. I guess, Brett and my mom got in a fight. Because all of a sudden, there was no Brett. We didn't go bowling, whatever, right? So all of a sudden, I get a letter, right? So my mom hands me the letter. I open up, I open up the letter, or I open up the envelope. It was a wedding invitation. It was a wedding invitation. Can you guess whose wedding it was? Brett. And it was like a couple years, time flies and stuff. I guess it was a couple years or whatever, right? So, here's the kitten. Here he goes. Can you see him? What's the matter? Oh, yeah. All right. So, but on the back of the invitation, he says, "Dear Vicky, I wish I could explain what has happened or whatever. I'm like, what's going on? What? The woman that he married, and get this, you're going to laugh at this. She was a part of St. Peter's Church as well. And her name was Linda Gay Miller. My mom's maiden name is Miller. No relation though. But the middle name, Gay. Whatever, And so, yeah. But they had a son named Bart, or whatever. But Brett was 50 years old when he had his son, right? No, it's gay. It's Gay. So Brett had a son at 50 with this woman. Okay, she was never married before, whatever, right? So guess what happened? Years passed or whatever, and my mom, me, and a couple of friends, whatever, we went to Rockaway Lanes to bowl. Well, guess who was there? It was Linda Gay and Brett. And they looked so old looking. They had he got bolder and gray hair and whatever. And they looked like they were like preppies, you know what I mean? But they didn't have their son, I guess. I know. It's and they were at like the dinette, like the luncheonette they had at the bowling alley, right? And it was really strange, like, you know what I mean? And I have a cousin named Linda too. It's just so weird. All right, so, but he passed away from cancer. I forget, but I think right now, Brett's son lives in Montana or something. I think I don't know if his mother still. I guess his mother still lives there. But yeah. But that house was haunted too. That mansion, and also it had an elevator too. It had a very, they used to have garden parties, like for the church, and my grandmother would make my mom costumes, like old-fashioned costumes, like with like Holly Hobby. They used to have like a lot of garden parties, like hoity-toity, rich, all that stuff, and all that crap, But I think he lives in Montana now, or Wyoming, or what. I'm talking about. And plus, Brett had a twin brother, Bard. McVicker died, and my mom and I picked him up on the side of the road because he was at a rest home, like a convalescent home and stuff, and he was walking on the side of the road, and me and my mom picked him up and all that crap. And in the backyard, they had like a lawn, like checkerboard, chessboard, and all that. I mean, and I'm rich, very posh, very English posh, very English rich. You know what I mean? I love Father Langstaff though. I really love Father Langstaff. And his father had long hair too. Father Langstaff. He looked sort of like, when I really come to think of it, he sort of looked like Ben Franklin. Father Langstaff. Seriously. Now that I think about it. Now, what's the matter? Where are you? Can't see what he's going. Oh, here. What costume? Oh, the Harry Potter? Or no, what my mom wore. They were very, like, they actually donated, like, a communion altar in their name for the church, like St. Peter's Church and stuff. They were very, like, in town and everything. Yeah. But my mom looked kind of awkward with a bonnet and just it was just, yeah. It felt like she was in, like, Little House on the Prairie or something. But yeah, Brett died of cancer, and John Pinkman, the black guy, said that Brett was down to like 90 pounds when he died, and all that. Yeah. But that's life, right? And another thing too, McVicker, even though he was retarded, mentally challenged, whatever, he could play the piano. I mean, really good too. When you went in the house, there was an old piano, an upright piano, and he used to play it, like all his hands, and he used to sing. He was like, he had heard the way he sung though, but he can't really speak either, but yeah, he bowled and played the piano and and all that stuff. He was gifted. I mean, when it comes to the piano and all that. But yeah. We got off on a tangent about my mom's boyfriend and all that stuff. But I want to show you that we're not going to, well, I want to show you about how they did the process with AI, with Randy's voice and everything. And to me, it was for good. Randy Travis has a Christmas album coming out. It's AI, but what they did was they had somebody, a country singer, come in, do a voice like sort of like, the same way Randy would, and they actually masked the singer's voice with Randy's, and that's how they came up with it. I have a friend on here named Thomas, and he's either mentally disabled or deaf, but guys likes to sing, and I still support him. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people with mental disabilities, and I'm not talking about mental illness, whatever, like Down syndrome or whatever, and they're talented. They're people too. They're human too. You know? Yeah. So what's the matter? Oh, wait. What are you doing, little guy? Why are you growling? Come here. Somebody wants to see you. That's Kickapoo. Oh, I'm getting. Where is it? Boop, boop. You can't really see him now, but my husband Jim said to me that I should do a live stream. You know how people on Twitch or whatever, or on Kick or whatever, they have these sleep streams where people can actually watch you sleep. That's voyeuristic. That's creepy. That's just weird, okay? And or they'll have like uh like a cat rescue, and they'll show the kittens in the room or whatever. Yeah, so yeah, my husband said I should do a live stream and do all that. I'm like, no, whatever. Oh, there he is. Wait, no, don't. Yes, he's hungry. Oh, there he is. I wish you. Oh, damn. Why do you do that? Every time I put the camera on him. Every time I put the camera on him, he drops down like he's camera shy. But I hope you get some sleep tonight. What time is it? 5:00. Almost 6:00 in the morning. I don't care. You know. I hope you're. I was gonna ask you this. Does your little man have trouble sleeping at night? You know, at times, like if you're up, just maybe, you're talking on a stream, or maybe you're working on the computer on something. Does he have a hard time sleeping? Or is it just, he just wants to be with his mama? Yeah. He's a cutie. He's going to be a heartbreaker when he grows up. Yeah. But he doesn't sleep with you, right? And if he does, I'm not, that's, you know what I mean? Don't give him Benadryl. Yeah, you should ask his pediatrician before you give him anything. Because that could really, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, if he's sick, I mean, listen, I'm a mother too, okay? Even though I screw that up a lot when I was in my addiction. But there's nothing wrong with that. You know, as long as you put him in his bed saying, okay, let's, or whatever, you know what I mean? Hey, hairstyling, grown hair. How's it going? Yeah, don't. Because a lot of people used to get their kids that and they would really end up in a bad way, you know what I mean? Yeah. How's it going, hair? Thanks for dropping in. Well, look what the Benadryl did to my stomach. Right? They're talking about too, like, it was in the Psychiatric Journal of Medicine, where now all these antidepressants, these SSRIs or whatever, when people get off them, they're going through withdrawals. And they're not benzos, they're not, they're just antidepressants. You know what I mean? Big Pharma, FDA, corrupted. Yeah. Well, the antidepressant I'm on, or was on, because I don't have any health insurance now, right, was duloxetine. Duloxetine is Cymbalta. It's not addictive. It's an antidepressant and it helps with pain. Okay? Well, I started taking it a few years ago and whatever, the doctor suggested it and whatever, because it would help with my back pain, whatever, right? And it'll lift my mood, antidepressant, whatever, right? Well, I needed to get a refill. And it took a couple of days for me to, get a refill, right? And I was actually going through a withdrawal. It sparked a pain attack and everything. And my back was like, forget it, right? So I ended up in the ER, like I usually do with this crap. And the doctor said, well, you're probably going through a withdrawal. I said, what are you talking about? I said, I don't take that shit. Because every time I see a doctor, I don't care if it's the same one at the emergency room, at my family medicine doctor, I always tell the doctors, the medical staff, I'm in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And no, I don't do medical marijuana either. You know what I mean? I don't do California sober. Anyway, but the doctor said, yeah, you're going through withdrawals because, it was in your system for a couple months or whatever. And I'm like, what the hell? You know? You don't know what you're buying anymore or what you're eating or taking anymore. You know what I mean? Well, back in I'm trying to think here. Back in August, I need a refill on my medication. So the pharmacist called me back saying they want you to see them again, right? So I call OSU Family Medical, and they're like, well, you can be seen right now this afternoon. I said, great. She said, oh, by the way, what insurance do you have? And I said, well, we haven't had insurance since August. And all that. And then she was a real snot, this receptionist, right? She said, well, how are you going to pay for that? How are you going to pay for that? Like, you have to pay. And I said, well, how much is it? She said, $400 for a doctor's visit. I said, screw that. I could go to the ER and not, whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's another stressor with me too. It's like I have no health insurance, because my husband, doesn't work right now. And it's like, especially during Thanksgiving, I had to go to the ER, in Hickville and all that, right? But she was very upset, like, how you gonna pay for that? Well, I mean, can't we do it on a freaking payment plan or something? What happened to that? You know what I mean? And anyway, so, like, over Thanksgiving, I had to go to the Hickville hospital and all that, right? And my husband gets stressed over this, all right? I do too. And then, 2 days after that, the day after Thanksgiving, I had to go to OSU Medical because the situation with my stomach, it's just, and that's why people don't want to really be bothered by anybody on wait, hold on. That's why they don't want to be involved with people, because people just suck anymore. You always have to be on guard, right? You always have to keep your head on a swivel. And that's why people are isolating too. They don't, because of what's happening all over. And they're being isolated by social media and being on their phone all the time and working all the time and people know something bad is going to happen. They feel it. Something's off with everybody in the world. And that's why a lot of people are lashing out on each other. Well, there's people that are brainwashed from the internet and through social media, whatever, and whatever. And there's no human with the word humanity anymore. Yeah, I know. We've been. Yep. I love you, Tay. Let me stand up. I think we had a great night. I appreciate you in every way. We had to come up with 2 smoking girls. Oh, God. All that stuff. But, yeah, you get your rest. Thanks for hanging out. I truly appreciate you. Give your little man a hug from me, from Auntie Rocket. And what? And here, hold on. I love you. And I consider you not just a viewer, not just a supporter. You're a good friend. You know, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun times together. You know what I mean? All in due time. Yeah, I have to get it off. Because my husband will get up, you know, being the timekeeper again. I don't want that. But, you know. Cyber hugs to you. Auntie Rocket. So you have a good night. Well, good morning. You know, I really have to get my beauty sleep too, you know. But we'll do this again. Thank God it's Friday, right? So, with that, guys, I think we had a rocktastic stream. I think we're building a community. We're putting the word human back into the word humanity. We're uplifting each other. We're coming together, brainstorming with each other. You know, just enjoying each other's company. If you guys like my content, please enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today. I would truly appreciate it. We are trying to build something bigger than ourselves. And talk to you later. Sweet dreams. And with that, guys, if you are struggling too with drugs, alcohol, and or mental illness, you are not alone. You can always come here and talk to me. I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I go through my depression, anxiety, panic attacks, back pain issues, whatever. I will help you in any way I can. I will be there to support you. I will be there to stand with you and all that. I'm not a certified drug and alcohol counselor or a licensed therapist, but I sure know a hell of a lot. My schooling was a school of hard knocks. And if you don't feel like you're comfortable talking to me and putting your personal business on the internet, I understand that. But you can pick up your phone, guys, even though your phone sometimes weighs 1,000 pounds. Please dial 988. It's a suicide crisis lifeline. Trained counselors are on call 24/7, 7 days a week. And it's free and confidential. And for you military guys out there and gals, I salute you and thank you for your service. If you are going through addiction, alcoholism, post-traumatic stress disorder, any kind of mental illness, and you feel like you're in a crisis, you can't talk to anybody, please pick up your phone and dial 988 for the Veterans Crisis Line. But after 988, press 1. And a trained counselor that was in the military or is still in the military will talk to you. And it's free and confidential. So, thanks, guys. I'm out of here. This is Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters. I'm signing off, guys. Be the light. Don't get sucked into the darkness. Do something for others without expecting anything back. And we'll see you very soon. I don't know when, but you'll get to see me again soon. Have a good one, guys. Love ya. Rock and roll. Peace.
One by one, leaders fall, victories call. We hear